Starting this game today. I don't know huge much about it, but I do know the writer of this game. If you've been following my Tuesday visual novel streams, you'll have probably seen me crying my eyes out at the end of the Sugumi run on F17 this week. This is by the same writer, but it is a combination visual novel and puzzle game. And I believe it does have an English dub, which is... I was a little bit nervous about doing 2 visual novel streams because they kind of wreck my voice, you can probably tell. But apparently this one has an English dub, and apparently it's actually okay. Some visual novels, if they're Japanese only, I will live dub over the top of Japanese. It's hard work. So, yeah, set to English. We're not going to skip text. We'll leave that as it is. Let's see what this game is about. Please select save slot. So, well, this is clearly ported from a console game. This game is fiction. All named characters and incidents portrayed in it. I've used it. There are 2 modes of play, novel and adventure. You can switch in and out interchangeably. I've been told that I need to play novel mode first. Might need to turn the game up a little, I don't know. Let me know what the audio mixing's like. Also, I don't think we need that today. Loud noise startled Junpei awake, and his eyes snapped open.
What the?
Oh, great, I don't have to voice the dialogue at all. As they adjusted to the light, he realised that he didn't recognise his surroundings. With a crack, Junpei's head connected with something metal. He rolled over and threw out his hand to steady himself, but he found himself groping at empty air.
Whoa!
I need to turn the voices up a little bit, I think. His balance lost, and his still fuzzy mind struggling to understand what was going on. Junpei tumbled down to the cold, grey floor.
Ouch! God damn it! Ah, what the hell? A bed? I fell pretty far. That really hurt. Damn, my eyesight's kind of blurry. Must have hit my head.
Yeah, I'm just going to do a little... Can I adjust the audio from here? No, I can't.
No, wait. That's not it. An earthquake. But it's shaking too fast for that. Anyway.
Actually, before we get too far into this, I'm just going to...
Where
I can't get to the menu at all? Okay, I see. I'm going to restart the game and just adjust the audio just before we... I'm struggling to hear the dialogue over the background noise. So I'd like to adjust that before going any further. Hope that's okay. Right, so I think we'll turn sound effects down and probably turn it... We'll see how that goes, and then I can turn the game up. That should be good. I'll just skip to where we were. Sorry about that. As you can tell, this is literally my first time playing this game. So... I also think I need to adjust the cropping slightly as well, but we can do that later. The game is apparently not quite 1080p. much better. So that's the game dialogue is now at a similar voice level to me. So we'll just get to where we just were, which was him falling off the bed.
Ow, Scott! Oh, that really hurt.
I think that's where we were.
Damn, my eyesight's kind of blurry. Must have hit my head. No, wait. That's not it. An earthquake. But it's shaking too fast for that. Anyway. Where am I? Wait, it stopped? What's that sound? That's 5. What's this 5 mean? It won't open. What's this? Is this keeping the door shut? Hey! Hello? Is anyone there? Open the door! Huh? What the hell is this? A watch? It doesn't look like one.
Yeah, it's not a very good watch. It's only got one digit.
5. That's the same as the door. What? How do I take this off? Maybe pushing something on this will work? Nothing. Damn. Guess I'll have to force it off. No good. This stupid thing won't come off. What the hell is the deal with this thing? Where am I? And why the hell am I here? Why? What the hell happened to me? My head. Huh. This is... Hold on. Am I on a ship? I can't see anything. If only it wasn't so dark outside. Huh? What the?
Not good.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What the hell is going on here?
Well, shit.
What the hell? God damn it! Hey! Anyone! Is anyone there? Come on, if you're there, say something! It's not stopping. Not good. Not good at all. Okay. I need to find a way out, and fast.
I did Google that one, Opie. Ooh, rip already. Yep, we're dying in the first scene. Seek a way out. Did you beef? Oh yeah, just then. Third class cabin. Okay. That's... Is this a puzzle or is this just a map? 'Cause I don't oh. Operations during an escape. During an escape, you're restricted to an area. Your goal, search around to uncover how to unlock the door. There are items and hints in the room that will help you escape. Let's finish making my tea. There we go. Before we start this. That will help my voice a bit. Click on a location you find suspicious to search the room. Use Q or E to move. Can they be rebound? They better be rebindable. Right, so. I guess that's a lever, huh? Maybe if I pull it. But it looks like pulling on the lever just makes a weird noise. Great. The light's still red and the display hasn't changed. I mean, why the hell isn't this thing opening? The groove on the side of this thing looks like it's made to have a key card swipe through it or something like that. Maybe if I find a card I can unlock this thing. It's a mysterious device with a lever on it. Oh, it's like a card reader on the side, but it's the weirdest card reader I've ever seen. Okay, so we're looking for a key card. No dice, it's Loctite. Let's see if there's anything in the keyhole. Right, so we're looking for a number. Number on the dial is 0101. I guess I need to put the key in the keyhole before I can enter any numbers on the dial. Oh, right, okay, it's one of those. About items. Once you've obtained an item, you'll be able to go to the item screen. Clicking the item on the top left will take you to the item screen. Note from bulletin board. Okay, so we can spin these round and examine them. That's a sequence for something. Investigate an item. The item visible in the lower left is the item currently in hand. When you close the item screen, the last left item will be in hand. If you hold an item on investigating the room, you may trigger a reaction. By switching out items in hand and search different places. Click the item icon or press V to quickly change between items. A bulletin board. There's nothing on it. I mean, there clearly is something on it, but okay. Doesn't seem like there's anything hidden on the sink. This is the only drain in this room. Right, picture frame. Okay. So we've got a combining item, so it's kind of point and click. Well, like a point and click, I guess. A towel next to the sink. The middle bunk. Alright, so nothing here. It's a pipe. I know. I'll fall into the pipe and find a way out. There's nobody here to make fun of my jokes. Man, this sucks. Alright, let's carry on looking around. A ladder that goes from the floor to the ceiling so you can get into all three bunks. Oh, hello, hello. Well, worst case scenario, I can just climb up there. Yeah, right. Like that's gonna work. Oh, another room. Well, that's handy. Right, we've got a key. This is an escape room game, I believe, yes? Combination visual novel and escape room game.
Huh. Oh, what's up with my face?
Huh?
I look like a zombie. Man, what the hell happened to me? How did I end up here? I left work, headed back to my apartment, and...
Oh, backstory?
I'm back. Not like anyone will respond. Man, work was rough today. Huh? A breeze. Huh, that's weird. Did I leave that open?
So I think I'm bapping it. I think that's the translation from Japanese thing to Daima. Is you should do that if people just... As far as I can tell, I mean, bearing in mind most of my knowledge of Japanese culture comes from watching anime, it just seems to be a thing even if you're coming on your own.
Everything looks okay. I must have forgotten to close it. What?
Oh no, it's Monokuma.
Who are... I can't...
Consider this a privilege. You have been chosen. You are going to participate in a game. The memory game. It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
That's right. That guy with the gas mask. That son of a bitch must have taken me here. When I get my hands on him... Well, I guess there's no way to know if that was a man or not. Just who was that?
Told you, it's Monokuma.
They said, you have been chosen. What the hell is going on? Why me?
You are going to participate in a game. The nunnery game. It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
The nonary game. Huh. What the hell is a nonary game? God damn it!
Okay, so that wasn't another room, it was a mirror, but now we have the key at least. There's nothing left on the mirror. Alright, so can we put the key in there? Looks like the key is the right size, but I can't get it into the keyhole. Guess that means I need to find a different key about this size. Well, fuck. This is the door to the stove. Well, it opens easily enough. Don't wish the door to get out of here was that easy to open. Hey, screwdriver. We'll use that on the lock instead. Combining items. Select combine on the item screen to combine two items. If the two items can be combined, you will receive a new item. If they cannot, then nothing will happen. Try out different combinations of items you find in your search. Screwdriver, huh? Wonder why that's here. So that would suggest that we need to... Well, the screwdriver got those screws off easily enough. And here's the picture. Picture of an old cruise liner. Well, that's probably important, isn't it? Especially, can we combine that with that to get the solution? Or no, I just need to figure it out for myself. So the code is 7463. But we still need to find a key. Well, let's see if there's anything in here. Huh? Looks like there is. A key? Yeah, there's a little blue key in the bottom of this pot. Odd. Alright, so can we use the blue key on this? Alright, let's see what happens if I put this blue key in the keyhole. And nothing. I'm guessing I need some sort of code for the dial. Minigames. During escape or investigation may trigger one of several minigames. All operations for the minigames are done by clicking the screen. Some minigames will require you to manipulate something, while others will only require you to apply the right object or click the right thing. Operation instructions. Clicking the dial will cause it to move to the next number. Enter 4 numbers this way and then click the key. If the numbers are correct, it will unlock. I can't see the item. Can I get to my items? Found some more clues. Right, okay. So. What? Hey, Shiris! Now we can craft the purple key, yeah. So, 7, 4, 6, 3. 7, 4, 6, 3. Having pen and paper might be somewhere. So I would normally use Notepad++, but every time I click off this game, it freezes the music and everything. Wait. Is that not the code? It's going to be fast for me to look for clues. Plugging in random numbers is just going to... I'm not plugging in random numbers. And the right number will turn the key and then that briefcase should open. Okay, so... That's the key. So unless it's... Wait, now this could be Japanese rules and it's... No, that wouldn't make a difference. So I suppose it could be that way up. I can't. 4, 6, 3. We'll find it backwards. So 3, 6, 4, 7. Wait, that only goes up to 5. How is that not the code? What else could the code be? Oh, you fuckers. This is just like the blue briefcase. Yep, there's a lock on this one too, and it's not opening. Right, let's stick that red key in there. Not opening. In fact, it's not doing anything at all. Well, alright, take that back. I guess I can move the dial now. Look like I'm going to put in the right numbers and then turn the key. If I do that, this thing should pop right open. Let's give it a shot. Huh? Oh, you fuckers feel like it's going to be a running theme. Yep, I think that is going to be the case. It's not opening. I wonder if anything I've got might have a hint. Yeah. So, of note here is the red and the blue probably relates to the suitcases. But so 7, 4. Now I do know that that is the inverse. So blue is the inverse of the red. Does that mean that this one will be 7, 4, 1, 8? No, it can't be because the dial doesn't go up to that. You think you figured it out? Maybe? I mean, I'm all down for... Okay, so this is probably a good time to go over my backseating rules. If you have not played this game, or don't remember solutions, I'm absolutely fine with backseating, so long as you're not just looking at a walkthrough. If you want to have a guess and play along and give ideas, 100% okay. Just don't tell me how to do it if you straight up know. So on that, Charlotte, what's your solution, or what's your idea? Was there anything else in the room? Or maybe this is just half of the code, so maybe it's 7, 4, something, something. Can you take the key out midway through inputting a sequence? I don't think you can, no. Because you can put the sequence in any order. Okay, so what else is there to look around for? Yeah, we're missing info. Quite possibly. Water just keeps pouring through the window, like a waterfall. I don't think shoving something into the window is going to stop the water. In other words, if I don't want to die, I need to find a way out of this room. I have to figure this out. Simple chairs next to the table. Water's already up to the chair. That's totally a chair. What am I thinking? Don't have time to sit down and relax. Can't see at the bottom of the ladder. Water's already up to the bottom of the bed. Got to hurry this up. Yeah, we know about that. What about the top bunk? There's a pipe at the other end of the bed. There's nothing up top. Wait, that's a... No, that was the red briefcase, wasn't it? There's some hangers on the pole. Maybe there's another sheet from that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but... Now, the number 5 seems to be significant. So... It's worth a try. So, I can't... Oh, fuck. God, we've got a light here, and electricity. Can't see anything else to click onto. And it's... Oh. We're going down, we're pixel... so this doesn't actually bode well because we are pixel hunting already on the introduction to how to play this game. And that... Hey Rabbi, how you doing?
Good.
Yeah, I've clicked everything I can find. Again, space to invent. The ceiling doesn't have enough space to take. A bit of money for poor passengers, or maybe the ship's crew. I've got to die someday, but I sure as hell don't want it to be here. Got it. Load these sheets and shove them into the window. Maybe that'll stop the water. Alright, window, let's see how you like this. That's not going to happen. Way too much water coming through there. Anyway, the sheets are going to be enough. Yeah. Alright, well, one thing I did notice is that... Ah, shit, no. It's 50 possible combination. I mean, I'm pretty sure on 7.4... 50 possible combinations a little bit beyond what I'd be willing to brute force. If it was 25, I would give it a go. I mean, I absolutely brute forced certain puddles in Broken Sword, didn't I? So, any clues on this? Oh. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. No, they've both got 6 legs, so it can't be to do with that. So the hints I have so far are this key code and this item here, which you can see in the corner, so I can just do that. Now the red and the blue, I'm assuming, relates to the 2 briefcases. Rabbi, why are you licking Amiga balls? Now the other side of this is literally just a picture, and I don't think there's anything on it. There. We currently have the first 2 of the red one and the last of... Yes, that's correct. Okay, I'm going to make an assumption. What is this? Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, let's not do that. I'm going to make an assumption that one of the digits will be a 5, and then I... Oh, shit. $7.85. Yes. I unlocked it. It's opening. Stack of red key cards. I just brute force. Oh. It's not? Okay, what did I miss then? So here's the thing, I'm going to make the same assumption for this. So this is ends in 6-3. I seem to like the number 5. Okay, well that didn't work twice, so... So what am I missing? Well, actually, can I just use the red key cards on the door? It's cards with numbers on them. I'm pretty sure this is where I'm supposed to use them. Right, let's slide these cards and see if they work. And... Huh? It's not working? Why? Damn it. Do I need some other cards to get this to work? Shit, I need to find more cards. Now! Can we look under the bed? I don't think we can, because the water's already up there.
No.
Doesn't seem to be possible. And that's the thing, because I can't find anything else to click on. Does this game have a pixel hunting feature?
No.
5. 5, huh? What does that mean? Somebody's painted a big red 5 on the door. What else? Oh. Can you look on the back of the suitcase? No. Not pixel launcher, something I haven't clicked on. What the fuck haven't I clicked on? Pot lid. Hangers on a pole. Curtain's already open. Oh shit. Ladder that goes up to the top bunk. I really can't see anything else to click on. there's the door. Yeah, I've gotten dialogue from both sets of bed. Alright, so there's a map. Okay, so that's where my camera is. This doesn't actually do anything. Oh. See, because I thought there might be something under the sheets, but it doesn't do anything. Oh, I can't bring myself to call this a bed. It feels like a board with a sheet on it. Pretty flat. Oh, for fuck's sake. See, I tried all the pillows, I thought. Right, so this is the other half of the puzzle. So, now we can work out the code. And the code is 0263. Oh. Alright, let's see if these numbers work. I turn up the key and hey, look like it's working. Yes! Alright, let's open it up. Yes, it opened. Look like there's something in here. What is this? A file? File screen. If you find any documents or notes during an escape, the information contained in them will be available on the file screen. Press right arrow to please let this game have rebindable controls, please. Alright, let's see what's in this file. Digital route. Let's see here. Compute a digital route with the following steps. First, add all the numbers in question to one another. If you end up with something greater than a single digit number, add the digits to one another. For instance, if you have a double digit number, add the number in the tens place, number in the ones place. I mean... Wait, hold on. Keep adding digits in this manner until you have a single digit answer. The final single digit is your digital root. Digital root of 678 would be 6 plus 7 plus 8 equals 21 equals 2. Oh, right, yeah, okay. That example made a lot more sense than the description. Therefore, the digital root of 678 is 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4 would be 10 equals 1. Yeah. I see. So I'll just keep adding numbers until I get a single digit number. Oh, looks like there's something on the back of this thing. A notebook, a pen, and a calculator. And a stack of key cards, huh? A stack of blue key cards. So presumably we combine those. No? New material has been added to the file screen. Calculator. Press left arrow to open the calculator screen. Pathway must calculate a digital route, which will be important to the progression of the story. Right, okay. I see, so these are the instructions and the notes it's going to take. Hopefully it's going to take them for me. A lot of games think that's a thing and not just some weird puzzle hash they made up. Yeah, I know, right? Oh shit, Neocortex raiding in. Welcome in. How's your stream? What were you up to? We are doing puzzle games today. Let's give you a quick shout out. I believe you have clips now too, so this will actually work.
On a song for him? For her, actually. I hope it's cow milk and not bull milk.
What?
Reminds me of the pasture. So you want to let go and put out a lot of milk. Oh my god! Oh no! No, 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 no!
That's how I'm there. Finished it, Windwalk, and ended with some Slay the... I should not Slay the Spire, although Slay the Spite would be an interesting game too. But yeah. If you don't know, you know Neo. You've probably seen him on my peak streams. Neo is the brain in a jar VTuber who I frequently sit on. And yeah, welcome invaders. I'm doing my first playthrough on Zero Escape. Zero Escape is a combination visual novel and escape room puzzle game. So we've only got one other hint. Of course, the files. The file said something about digital route. Digital route, huh? What am I supposed to do with? There's a 5 on the door. Should get a digital route of 5? No, that would be 5s. Let's see if this works. Just slide the card giving the digital route of 5 through the reader. Operating instructions. Click 3 cards to select them. The digital route of the selected cards will be displayed. In reset will deselect all currently selected cards. After you've selected 3 cards, click on the device. Right, so we need to make a digital route of 5. Using 3 cards. Right, I see how this is going to work. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. So can we make 14 with that? Yes, we can do 8, 3, 1, which will give us 14, which will give us 5. Wait, no? Wait, no, I'm stupid. Oh. Eight, 5, 1. I can't do 8, 5, 1 because I don't have a 5. So how else could I do this? So we need to get 14 or 23. 7, 6, 1. That'd give us 13. That would get, yeah, 7, 6, 1 would give us, yeah. Alright, I think this is going to work. There we go. That's a new noise. Huh? Did it just unlock? Well, the light was red and now it's blue. No doubt about it. There's nothing keeping me in here now. Time to go. Just flood the rest of the ship while you're at it. You found it.
Ow!
Yeah, that only took me 3/4 of an hour.
My head. Wait, is it over? Whew. That felt too much like being flushed down a toilet. Damn.
How would you know? I mean, unless we're doing the ending of Fraught again.
Well, better than drowning, I guess. Am I in a hallway? Oh. A door. Another door. Damn this water. God, let me go. Oh, yes, it opened. What the hell? This is the inside of a ship?
Yeah, I believe cruise liners tend to be like this.
Well... yeah, that's what I thought. This is totally Wait, what the hell? A wave? Oh, shit! Shit! Okay, I gotta get out of here. C deck. B deck. Hurry! Hurry! A deck's next.
Well, that's certainly an outfit. Oh, anime never change.
People! A lot of people.
I guess there's another one of us now.
Looks like about 9 people, yeah.
A dancer?
Dancer main? Oh, I used to be a dancer main. Then I switched to Reaper.
No, I'm not. You better get moving.
Oh, well, okay then. Silver hair?
Huh? One of us, huh?
What?
Nothing.
Going up won't do you any good. There are 2 doors, but neither of them will open.
Wait, hold on. The doors won't open?
Come on! Aren't you coming? You gotta hurry!
That's 9 of us then. All of the cards are in hand.
Wait! They're gone. Just what is going on? There's an old man like a lion, a girl with pink hair, and a prince, and I have no idea what they're talking about.
We did see a picture of him earlier on.
Huh?
The game might be a smidge too loud. Okay, I can drop that down a bit. Is that better?
Ah! What was that all about?
Hey! What the hell are you just standing there for? Didn't you hear him? The doors on A deck are no good. We gotta check the doors on B deck.
I'm trying to keep the voice dialogue at a similar level to my voice. Actually, it looks like it's still slightly too loud, so that might be better.
Got it? Now go!
Whoa. Hey man, that was dangerous. Huh? 4? And this one says 5.
They're the same. The room I woke up in had a number on the door just like that.
You too, eh? My cell was the same. A number upon the door. I opened it, ran down the hallway outside, and found myself in a rather grand room full of stairs, as I suspected the rest of you.
Me too.
Same for me. There was a door with a number on it.
Yes, we all saw the same thing. That's not important. We need to hurry.
You think I don't know that lady?
Your man has a goatee. Why is that enough to get him branded lion? I don't know.
Open! Damn it! Fuck, it's not opening. This damn thing won't even budge.
Out of my way! Ugh! Ugh!
A body slam from a guy that big didn't even budge it. There must be some other way. This looks just like the device next to the door in that room earlier.
Did they not have to solve a puzzle to get after the rooms? Trying to brute force. Who would do that, eh? Who would brute force a puzzle in a game like this?
So that means this door is probably locked too. But still...
Damn it!
Are there any other doors?
He had scarcely taken a step when, at the top of the stairs, next to an ornate clock embedded in the wall, he saw a person. It was a girl. She looked to be the same age as Junpei. He froze, unable to look away from her face. He wasn't confounded by her beauty or something equally silly. No, there was another reason he couldn't take his eyes off the girl. Junpei had seen her somewhere before. He couldn't quite remember, but he knew. He knew he'd met her before. The girl too stared at Junpei, similarly stunned. Her response suggested she'd seen him before as well. I need to move my game window because my chat overlay is obliterating this text. Just bear with me 1 second. And we're going to rearrange my desktop, which you can't see. Stop that from happening. There we go.
Huh?
Without saying a word, Junpei walks slowly towards her. She didn't move. It was almost as though she was held in place by some sort of magic spell. Those are some fun socks, yep, fair. As Junpei stepped onto her landing, the spell broke. No sooner had he set his foot down than the whole ship shook a second time. The quake caught the girl unprepared, and she fell.
Watch out!
Moving on instinct, Junpei leapt to catch her. Or so he thought. And there it is. Her face was far closer than it should have been, mere inches from his own.
Yeah.
I guess I should be grateful that they landed like this and not the more typical anime, just land with the face in the cleavage, but here we are. He was flat on his back, and she had landed squarely on top of him. The girl seemed as surprised as he did, and her face suggested she still hadn't fully recovered from seeing him. For a moment, that seemed to stretch for a very long time. They stared at one another. The ship stopped shaking. Everything was quiet. Water could be heard from the bottom of the ship, lapping faintly at walls and ceilings, but eventually that faded as well. The silence was complete, a thick, muffling blanket. At last, the girl opened her mouth.
Oh my gosh! Is that you, Jumpy?
I'm sorry. Give me a minute. Oh. Jumpy. I'm sorry. Okay, let's... Jumpy. Oh, I need some water. Alright, let's try and carry. Jumpy. Jumpy. Sorry. Her words echoed through Junpei's head, and suddenly his memory returned.
Akane.
Why hadn't he realised it before? The girl was Akane Kurashiki. She and Junpei had been friends in childhood. They'd gone to elementary school together for 6 years. But what was she doing on the ship? Her soft eyes were only inches away from his own. He could feel the warmth of her face. Feelings he'd thought long forgotten began to work their way to the surface. He could feel his face heating up. At that moment... At least I don't have to do Monokuma voice for this game. That wrecked my voice.
What?
What's that voice?
God damn it, it's that one Endwalker character.
This is... that guy in the gas mask!
Hey, asshole! What the hell is this? Come on out here. I want to get a look at you.
What do you mean to do to us?
And I am this cruise ship's headmaster. Right, that's the only time I'm doing Monokuma voice, because, yeah. Ah, that seems important. The Squid Game?
Nonary game.
What the hell's that?
can be found upon your persons. They are simple names. Read them.
What is he talking about?
Hey, there's something in my pocket. Check this out.
Hey, I got one too.
We will call them the numbered doors. Doors in front of you are a pair of the same. The key to opening these numbered doors are the numbered bracelets each of you possess. Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open. Only those who have opened the door may pass through. There are, however, limits. Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute. The purpose of this game is simple. Leave this ship alive. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Then it would seem Zero has seen fit to grace us each with a letter. Would you mind terribly reading it to us, young man?
On this ship, you will find a handful of doors emblazoned with numbers.
So I didn't need to read any of that. Great.
We will call them the numbered doors. The doors in front of you are a pair of the same. The key to opening these numbered doors are the numbered bracelets that each of you possess. Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open. Only those who have opened the door may pass through. There are, however, limits. Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute. So this thing on my arm is a bracelet. The purpose of the game is simple. Leave this ship alive. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
There's one last thing I must tell you. As you have no doubt surmised, this ship has begun to sink. On April 14, 1912, the famous ocean liner Titanic crashed into Earth's moon.
Spoilers, I haven't seen that film yet.
After remaining afloat for 2 hours and 40 days, it sank beneath the waters of the North Atlantic.
To be fair, somebody did spoil that ending for me.
We will give you more time. 9 hours. That is the time we will be giving to make your escape.
Well, I'm fucked.
I hear a bell.
I've created more for you to fight. Not all are warriors, but they will follow basic instructions. Killing's the right way. Context?
I think it's coming from over by the stairs.
Right, okay, serious question. Is this game itself on a time limit? Oh, Calyx. Careful with Endwalker and Dawn Trail spoilers. You haven't done one, but just careful.
It's the clock telling us the time.
Just because I know we have the Shadowbringers crew in here at the moment. Yeah, I barely remember Calyx's lines, I've got to be honest.
It rang 9 times, so 9 o'clock then?
Okay, story and post, that's fine then, because if it was going to be actually time limited, like, I need to de-shrimp. That's better.
I think it's 9 p.m. I couldn't see anything when I tried looking out the window earlier. It has to be nighttime.
If that is the case, then we would need to escape by 6 a.m. tomorrow.
So this is just episode 17 with puzzles and a boat instead of underwater theme park, and okay, maybe it's only superficially similar to Web 17.
Now it is time. Let our game begin. I wish you all the best of luck.
Hey! You bastard! What do you mean by that? Come out here, you asshole!
That guy won't stop shouting. And the others. Huh.
Can't wait to figure out which one of our companions is to get eye. Yeah. Or which one's a traitor?
Whew. I have way too many questions. Who is Zero? What's the Nonary game? What's it for? Is he some nutjob just doing this to mess with us, or does he have some other purpose? Why pick me to be part of this insane game? And the others? Why are these 8 people here? And the most confusing of them all. Why is Akane here? I haven't seen her since elementary school. Why her? Why now? Coincidence? No. There's no way. There has to be a reason. I don't know what exactly, but there has to be.
Very well. Standing around here won't do us any good. Best we get moving, don't you think?
Get moving?
Are you planning to open the numbered doors?
Hey, wait! Wait, don't tell me you're actually gonna do what this Zero says.
Jumping up. Fuck's sake, no key.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm saying let's find another way. After all, we haven't really examined this place yet.
What?
Where have we not looked? Everyone searched A deck already, right?
Yeah, we were kind of in a rush though, so we probably missed some things.
Why don't we check out the lower floors first? We should see how deep this place goes.
Well, if you don't hurry up, it's gonna go pretty fucking deep, just saying.
I can work with that.
Then let's go.
Alright, C deck.
Whoa!
What the hell? It's completely submerged.
Damn.
Wait, do we get auto mod? Okay, we got to allow that. Thank you for pointing that out. Guy who's only played Danganronpa voice. Alright, which one of you is the pervert? Which one is the insufferable twink antagonist? And which one is the head with big tits?
If the water level keeps rising like this, we're all gonna drown.
No, I don't believe that's something we have to worry about. See? The water's not flowing. That means the origin of the water has been stopped. Perhaps this Zero fellow has used some sort of remote control to seal a watertight door lower down. He said that our time limit was 9 hours. In other words, this water won't rise for 9 hours.
Then you're saying we won't sink till then.
Well, that may be a little too optimistic. No point to wishful thinking.
That's depressing.
If we don't determine a way to advance from this point, we are stuck on A deck and C deck.
Looks that way.
Hey, hold on. How about we check C deck before we jump to any conclusions?
Oh, hello.
We might find something there.
Huh, you're right. I think we should look at the metal doors by the big staircase, too. They're pretty suspicious.
No numbers on either door. And I don't see an authentication device either. Nope. It's locked.
This one too. Damn, none of the doors are opening.
Ah yes, the old nemesis in every video game, the locked door.
Hey guys, over here. There's another door behind the stairs.
This one doesn't open either.
We'll see about that. Hey, old man, give me a hand.
Using force, I see. Let's give it a try.
It's just not open. No, I was actually thinking of... So the one that always gets me is Half-Life 2. You're going down like a corridor in a dilapidated hotel. You can't open the door. It makes the chunk sound on this wooden door. I'm carrying a rocket launcher. I'm pretty sure my rocket launcher could open a wooden door in a hotel.
It won't budge.
Could you not just start shouting out of nowhere? You almost gave me a heart attack, you know.
You know what? That's actually very relatable.
Oh, sorry.
It doesn't appear to have moved even with 2 of us trying. It's very well made.
Idiots. Try using your brain first.
Like his rocket with future combine tech. Yeah, maybe.
Huh?
Take a closer look.
A keyhole?
Right. It's obvious what we need to open this door.
Wait, are we really having to explain to one of the characters how you open a door with a keyhole? Just...
A key, huh?
You got a problem?
No, I just really doubt we'll find a key that easily.
What's this?
Full on door. I can't push this door open.
There's a mark on it. Does it mean something?
Hey, look! Over here, too!
Hmm?
More doors.
I think they're elevators. There's an inverted triangle button by them.
May as well try pressing it.
To be fair, I mean, working in IT, I frequently find people who just don't read instructions, and also observing people failing at the door which has a push or a pull sign on it is something I observe fairly often in real life, so maybe this explanation is necessary, I don't know.
Huh. Nothing.
Maybe the power isn't on.
Yeah, more than 9 people, more than 9 doors. Yeah, lies indeed.
Or we need to do something with this card reader. And there's a strange mark here, too. What is this? It looks like a lowercase h with a dash drawn across the upper stem of the H.
Oh god, are we playing Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes?
This is the symbol of Saturn.
You were correct, Pimer.
It's an astrological symbol.
Then the mark on the other door.
I think that was the sun symbol. We saw the same symbols on A deck.
You only knew that because of Sailor Moon. Loki, that is probably the least surprising thing I have heard today.
We did?
I don't remember that.
A deck, huh? I haven't been there, so I wouldn't know.
We may as well check again since we're talking about it.
There, the 2 doors next to the stairs. The one on the left had a keyhole with a similar symbol engraved on it.
She's right. It looks similar to what we saw downstairs.
Wait, isn't that the symbol for Super Smash Bros?
This is an Earth symbol. The horizontal line symbolizes the equator, and the vertical one represents the prime meridian.
I see. The ceiling. Metal plates. Huh. It's as if it's covering something up.
So this, I'm guessing they want us to take as being the same symbol, but also it's arranged like a clock with these. We're going to what, Beef? Oh, it is offset from center, you're right. You're going to Distant Worlds tonight? Oh, nice. I really enjoyed Distant Worlds.
Perhaps it was a dome of some kind.
I wish we could get out through there.
Be realistic. We'd need a lot of explosives to open that up.
The windows, too. Huh. They're all covered.
This really is Danganronpa. Fuck's sake.
In other words, we're trapped. All the exits go nowhere.
Well, I'm sure they go somewhere. We just can't open them.
You don't know that. For all we know, they just open into walls or take us in circles.
No, I'm sure they go somewhere. Otherwise, what point would there be? And we can open them. Well, 2 of them at least.
Oh, you mean the numbered doors.
Yeah, and I believe, is it 100 line merges the 2 storylines together? I've been told.
Hey, wait a minute. I think I said this earlier, but I don't think we should do that. We'd have to be crazy to open these doors. If we do that, we're doing exactly what Zero wants us to do.
May as well give it a shot. We can't stay here forever.
Yes, I'm in favor as well.
No, I'm totally against this.
But shouldn't we at least try?
We don't know what'll happen. We should stay here.
Yeah, just stay here and drown. That's a great plan.
We don't have time for that. In 8.5 hours, this ship is going to sink.
Hey! Shut up! Before we try and decide where we're going to go, there's something else we ought to do.
Playing that 140 hours, you finally get to see what Uchikoshi's writing is like when he's not shackled to Kodaka characters. Charlotte, have you been coming to my Ever 17 streams? Because that's also Uchikoshi. And that was actually the reason why I decided I was going to play this game after all.
What's that?
We need to exchange information. We don't know anything about each other. I want to know who you guys are. Who you are, where you came from, why you ended up here. Don't tell me you aren't curious too.
I agree. I think Jumpy is right.
I'm sorry, I'm going to laugh every time that name comes up.
Jumpy?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about him. I just call him Jumpy. His name is Junpei. We're childhood friends. We went to the same elementary school.
Wait, stop! Don't tell us stuff we didn't ask you about. Zero's probably watching us right now. What are you gonna do if he's listening in?
Oh, would that be bad?
Hell yeah, it would!
Maybe not. Childhood friend, irresponsible with that war. Childhood friends to lovers. I mean, that's
We don't
a
know how
trope
much
in
that
anime,
bastard
isn't it?
knows about us. Maybe he just picked a bunch of random people to kidnap. If that is the case, then it'd be dangerous for us to let him know too much. If Zero knows who we are, he could go after our families. Maybe he'd tell us he had them to get us to do stuff, you know?
Maybe he's loading this up on your DS and then one day and then it was 2 AM. Oh dear.
But we still need to know what our names are. It's going to be hard to talk to each other if we don't have names.
Alright, then why don't we have code names?
Code names?
Yeah, we'll each pick something. Like, I'll be 7.
7? Why are you 7?
Because this bracelet number says 7.
Telling the other family to get to do stuff. Also a Danganronpa plot point. Yeah.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, I'm gonna be Santa. Any of you chumps know Japanese? No? Well, san means 3. So, I'll be Santa. You know, like Santa Claus. Fits, don't you think?
Okay, that tracks. I'm guessing they've taken some liberties with the translation, but that was actually a really good way of handling that, so... Yeah, fair play to whoever localized this. Don't you know Japanese is such a weird line?
Then your bracelet number.
Yeah, it's got a 3 on it. Good job, Grandpa.
Very well then. I'll go next, shall I? My bracelet number is 1. Given that, I think Ace seems appropriate.
Yeah, that works.
I'll be Lotus then. As I'm sure you all know, it has 8 petals.
Appropriate name per dancer as well.
Which means, of course, that my bracelet number is 8.
I would appreciate it if you would call me Snake.
Snake!
My bracelet number is 2. Since Ace has chosen cards, then I choose dice. Snake eyes, clearly. Which is particularly relevant given that I am blind.
Ha! That is probably quite significant in a game like this where... Yeah,
You can't see?
I knew it.
that is what the word blind means, yes?
Me next!
That's a very good question. It didn't look like the bracelet had braille or anything like that on it.
I want to be Clover. You know, like a 4-leaf clover. Good luck, right?
Alright, my number's 5. So my code name is gonna be...
Why does he need a code name when Akane has already told everybody your actual name?
Why have one? It's not like there's any point to it now.
This game takes every line I think of straight out of my mouth immediately after I say it. Your code name is Jumpy.
I mean, we all know your name already. You're Junpei.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Jumpy does have 5 letters, yeah?
Then you should all call me by my name too. Because, I mean, it doesn't seem...
It doesn't seem fair to Jumpy.
You're thinking it's not cool for you to hide your name after you told us his.
What's your bracelet number?
It's 6.
All right then. Why don't we call you June?
Yeah, well, Roku, yeah.
June?
Yeah, you know, it's the 6th month of the year. So you're June.
Jumpy?
Are you good with that?
June and Junpei, yeah, that's not going to be confusing at all.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Oh, and Vane beat me to the same idea.
So this is how everyone breaks down. 1 is Ace. 2 is Snake. 3 is Santa. 4 is Clover. 5 is me. 6 is June. 7 is Seven. And 8 is Lotus. That means 8 of us have revealed our bracelet numbers. The only one left is...
That glasses guy with hair like a bird's nest.
You haven't said a thing so far, have you?
I've played PC release with the VA out, but I think it's still weird too.
What number are you? Hey, I'm talking to you.
Isn't it obvious? There are 9 people here.
Okay, is he lying about his number? Is he 0?
And you know who numbers 1 through 8 are. I'm the only one left.
So you're 9?
Yeah.
What's your code name?
Code name?
This arsehole. Oh no, is this our version of Teruto?
What do you want us to call you? We all made up names. You should too.
Oh, I'm actually overdue taking a break to get rid of Twitch ads, so we'll be back in 3 or 4 minutes. I need to make more tea anyway. We'll see you shortly. Yeah, is it going to be Kitsune? Anyway, be right back. Alrighty, we are back. Katasha finds a dead Lala in the dumps. Oh, I remember that clip. One of the best decisions I ever made was having my break time clip show all the streamers that I'm friends with. Alright. All made up names, you should too. So what we're gonna call beefy bloke.
I don't need one.
You're entertaining yourself watching a Chesby clip. Yeah, I believe Trombone Champ has a VR version, so I need to give that a go at some point.
Why not?
Because I am not gonna stay here with you.
You've got some sort of plan?
I do.
Yeah? What's that?
You sure you want to know?
Yeah?
All right, let me show you. I'm gonna do this!
Wait, did he just completely change character design? This guy seems totally stable and trustworthy, yeah.
Hey! What the hell do you think you're doing?
Oh god, here we go.
Stay back.
Ah!
Hey yo? What?
If you get any closer, I'll cut her open. Yeah, that's right. Clover, are you all right?
No!
Yeah, I'm fine.
No, someone's holding a knife to my throat. Of course I'm alright. You know? Just...
What the hell are you trying to do?
I told you. This is my plan.
Okay, I need to make a slight adjustment to the cropping to this game, which I meant to do during the break, and then I forgot to do it. So here we go. What we're going to do is we are going to remove... I'm going to say about 6 or 8 pixels from the left, and think that's about right. Yeah.
What are you gonna do to her, you sick son of a bitch?
Don't worry. I'm not gonna do anything to her. If she just does what I tell her to, I'll let her go. Slowly. That's right. Just follow me. Here. Verify. The left. Look on your left. Do you see the device on the wall? Place your hand on the scanner panel, the round part.
What if I don't?
Are you an idiot? What do you think? I could slit your throat right now. I'll kill you if I have to. All I need is your bracelet. Just do it. Do it now.
Okay, I'll do it. Like this?
So that's how it works. He called that round part of the device the scanner panel. If we put our left hand on it, our bracelet number gets entered into the device. Then, should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open. Door 5. But why does this guy know so much about how this thing works?
I mean, it was literally just explained in the letter, so...
It's like he knows exactly what to do.
Good. Good. You're done. Next. You, right? You're the one with the number 1 bracelet, right?
Yes, I am. So?
Heard some people die in this game. I don't know if that's true or not, because this is my first playthrough.
Then you're next. Just verify your number like this little brat did. What are you doing? Do it! Don't you care what happens to her?
Okay, just calm down. I'm coming over.
Now, verify.
All right, this is what you wanted, right?
Now the device has both Clover and Ace's numbers, 4 and 1. 4 plus 1 is 5. It's the same as the number written on the door, but it won't open yet. Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. One more person. If what Zero said is true, he needs one more person. Who? Who does he need?
Get back. No! Farther! More than that! Go all the way back!
Okay.
Wait, don't tell me. Clover's 4 and Ace is 1.
Okay, so you've got to add all the numbers together and then... So we need to get 14 or 23.
Added to the ninth man's 9. 4 plus 1 plus 9 is 14. And the digital root of 14, 1 plus 4, is 5. In other words...
Thank God you were all so cooperative.
9 is cheating, you can add to anything and get the same root. Ah, good point. Surprised, we tricked you into playing an educational game. It's not the first time I played an educational game on this
Now
stream, but
I can get out of this nightmare. Good! I don't need you anymore. Wait! Here! She's all yours. Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
I don't know Math Blasters, that's not one I've heard of. I did a speedrun of an educational game called Flowers of Crystal.
Goodbye!
Well, supposedly an educational game. I don't actually see how it's educational, but it's one we had in school.
Clover! Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
damn it! That bastard! Open, damn it! Shit! It won't budge.
Do you hear something?
Like, what?
Like some sort of beeping.
I guess if I was ever going to do that, I guess at some point I should get out an Apple II emulator and do a first playthrough of Oregon Trail, because I know that is the quintessential North American educational game, which I've never played. Literally the only thing I know about that game is dying of dysentery.
You're right. I can hear it too.
What is it?
Why isn't it stopping? God damn it! You lied!
Lied?
This wasn't supposed to happen! This is wrong! This is wrong!
What is happening in there?
Open the door, please! I'm begging you!
No. No. We don't need 9 to... Actually, no, we probably do need 9 to make up the numbers, but we can just use your bracelet after you die, right?
Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here!
God damn it!
Engaged.
Why won't it work? Engaged? Is it because it's occupied?
Yes, that's how toilets work.
Oh my god, there's no time left! Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here!
Okay, so he's the traitor then.
It was him! He killed me! It was him!
Welp.
A beep? Did that thing just make that sound?
The display changed from engaged to vacant.
Let's see if we can open it.
Okay. Well, it registered my bracelet number, but it won't open with one person. We need at least 2 more people.
What to do? Okay, so... we need to get 14 again. Snake and 7. Oh wait, these are all valid? Wait, are these all valid? Yes, they are.
Ace, Lotus, you think you could give me a hand here? 5 plus 1 plus 8 equals 14. The digital root of 14, 1 plus 4 equals 5.
They really want you to learn this number system, don't they?
This should do it.
That does seem to be
Now
the
we
way,
just need to
yes.
pull the lever on the side. You guys ready? I'm gonna open
Need to
it.
make my tea whilst we're doing that. And then I'm going to spill hot tea down my stomach. Yay! And on my keyboard. Yay! Okay, sorry about that.
Oh my god.
Good God. Whoa, that's pretty bad.
He blew up.
June, are you okay? What the hell? Where'd this fever come from? All right, okay, let's just rest for a minute, okay? You think you can walk?
Well, the content warning was correct.
Here we go. How are you feeling? Are you all right?
Why? Why did this happen? Why did this happen?
Do any of you know what the fuck is going on here? Who's Zero? What's this nonary game? Come on! Anybody? Anything? What the hell is going on? What are we doing here?
Well, we got rid of Terra.
It's 10 o'clock then.
Knowing things she screamed after everyone else was commenting on the corpse. I mean, it's a visual novel, they just go through it in order, don't they? Yeah.
That means it's been an hour since Zero's little announcement.
Fuck! I've had enough of this crap! How long are we gonna pussyfoot around like this? We've only got 8 hours until this time limit Zero was going on about is up! Let's get going already! Go! Go!
No, I refuse. I'm not gonna end up like him.
Him? You mean the ninth man?
Of course, who else?
Blood. Oh,
The ninth student hiding somewhere within the hulls of this ship.
blood and pieces of flesh. That's no way for a person to die.
I think he just screwed up. He probably set off some sort of trap, and that killed him. I'm not gonna screw up like that. I'm getting out of here alive! What's so goddamn funny?
I see, not just hiding somewhere within the halls of the ship, hiding all over the walls in that specific room on the ship.
Oh, my apologies. You were just, so very confident. I couldn't help myself.
What the fuck?
I think you've mistaken the situation.
Huh?
The ninth man's death. It had nothing to do with the trap. Or at least not the sort of trap you imagine it did.
Then?
He broke one of Zero's rules. That was why he died. Quite simple if you think about it.
Huh?
You still don't... All right. How about you take a moment and think back to what Zero said? Specifically, what did he say about the number of people?
He said only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. Right?
And after that? You've forgotten the relevant part. What did Zero say?
Zero said that everyone who verified had to go, I think.
All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute, right? I think it was something like that. Whatever it was, it means that groups of less than 3 or more than 5 can't go through.
That is correct. A gold star for you, Junpei. The ninth man, however, broke that rule. He tried to pass through a numbered door by himself. That was why he was executed.
And Zero's watching us from somewhere, making sure we don't break any rules.
Oh, I'm not so sure of that.
Why not?
Because this execution system is entirely automatic. You didn't notice? There's no need for him to monitor us.
What do you mean?
Very well. I see it must be me who tells you.
12 angry men. Number 9 will shock you.
I've waited long enough, I suppose. I had hoped Zero might spare me the trouble, but that seems increasingly unlikely.
Do you know something?
Well, I know a great many things, but yes.
What is it you know?
Here.
A card? What does it say?
I don't know. How's he supposed to know?
See for yourself.
Come on now, what's the point of giving me this?
Give me that. Huh? The hell is this?
I see.
This is Braille.
Okay, that's how he's supposed to know.
Sorry guys, I can't read this. Here, have it back.
Okay, that was fun. What's so important about that card?
I found it in my pocket. I can only assume it is a message from Zero.
From Zero?
So, at least Zero made the point of actually making the message accessible, which is a lot better than a lot of government agencies.
A message?
What does it say?
Calm down now. No need to panic. You don't need to force me. I'll read it. Bracelet number 2. Since you are not blessed with sight, I shall bless you, and only you, with information. I shall tell you of the function of the red, of the dead, and of the bracelet.
Evil murdering psychopath, or at least his accessibility might. Yeah.
The red is the recognition device. It will verify your number. Beside every numbered door, you will find a red. The dead is the deactivation device. It does exactly what it says.
Okay, but what about the redemption?
Once you have passed through the numbered door, you must use the dead to stop the detonator in your bracelet. But perhaps you are wondering, what does this detonator detonate? I am afraid this might be something of a surprise. I have placed a small bomb inside of you and people who you are about to meet. You swallowed it while you were unconscious. I have no doubt that by the time you read this note, the bomb will have passed your stomach and found its way to your small intestine.
Okay, so the simple solution to this problem then is to eat some food that doesn't agree with you and give yourself the shits. And then, yeah.
In other words, you will be unable to regurgitate it. I suggest you do not try.
Oh, the Danganronpa references just keep coming.
As I mentioned before, the bracelet on your left hand contains a detonator. Think of it as a remote fuse, or timer, for the bomb in your body. There is only one condition which will cause it to detonate. That condition is that you enter a numbered door. Once you have done so, the timer will activate, no matter who you may be. You will have 81 seconds.
That's not much time to solve a puzzle.
If, after that time, the detonator has not been deactivated, it will send a signal to the bomb in your body, instructing it to explode. In order to deactivate the detonator, every person who verified their number at the red must also verify their numbers at the dead. Once all numbers have been verified by the dead, you need only pull the lever at its side, and the countdown will cease. Anyone who does not verify their number at the red will find themselves unable to verify their number at the dead.
Everyone's given a message. What was the night guy's message? Why did he say he was like... Yeah, so I think that message might be a little bit hard to read now.
That is to say, if you should pass through a numbered door without first verifying your number at the red, in 81 seconds, you will be dead. You must also keep in mind that the numbered doors will close automatically after 9 seconds have passed. So long as the doors open, the dead will not function. You would do well to remember this. Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the exotic wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically. There is no other way to remove your bracelet. If you attempt to force it off or disable the detonator, the bomb within you will immediately explode.
This is all the information which I can impart to you. How you choose to use it is for you to decide. If used wisely, you can eliminate those who might be a danger to you. For a time, you would be able to control your fate. I wish you the best of luck.
So it's saying only those who verify their numbers at the red can pass through the numbered doors. Teams can't add or subtract people after they're scanned in. The reds, deads, and bracelets enforce the rules. They're judge, jury, and executioner.
Shit! A fucking bomb! Come out! Come out, damn it!
Judy and executioner. What? I've
There's
never
a
seen that show.
Bomb inside me. Oh. What made Zero think creating this horror show of a game was a good idea?
I'll be Danganronpa.
All right, I'm gonna ask one more time. Do any of you know anything about Zero?
Actually, I saw him. I saw Zero when I got grabbed. I didn't see his face, though. Son of a bitch was wearing some kind of gas mask. What the hell? Come on, guys, give me something. You know, like surprise or something?
I think we probably all saw him, yeah. There's a kidnapper and therefore a jerk. I don't trust people like that. Yeah, funny that, isn't it?
I
Funny
saw
how that
that
works.
too.
I did as well.
Me too. I didn't see inside the mask, though.
That mask! It was really scary!
Huh?
Oh, so all of our abductions were the same. We were taken from home at midnight. The person claiming to be Zero had a mask on. There was white smoke, and then each of us passed out.
Same TTS with use of Magic Heart. What's Magic Heart?
We woke up to find ourselves on D-Deck, in a room with a 3-level bunk bed.
How about you, Seven? Did the same happen to you?
Oh, me? Yeah, well, mine was just like the rest of yours.
Okay, that's good enough for now. So, I have a question. Snake and Clover, you were both kidnapped from the same room, and you woke up together. So, what's the deal with the two of you anyway?
We're siblings.
Siblings?
Yes. Snake is my older brother, obviously. That means I'm his little sister. That really so hard to understand?
Fair enough, Neil. I'll take a look after stream.
She is correct, of course. Are you, surprised?
Well, yeah, but...
Why? There are other people here with connections to one another. Those two, for instance.
Oh, you mean between Jumpy and me?
Ah, yes. You did say you were childhood friends, didn't you?
She's 16, he's 9. I mean, no, I imagine he's meant to be in his, like, late 20s.
Wait, you went to school together?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Hey, you think maybe we could figure out who Zero is this way?
Yeah, you're right. You connect the dots between the victims, and that leads you to the perp. Textbook stuff.
Junpei. June. Does any of this ring a bell?
Huh, ring a bell.
Ring a bell?
Well, perhaps you went to school with the son of a multimillionaire.
A millionaire?
Son?
Well, someone bought this boat and set up all of this.
Somebody set up us the bomb?
Whoever Zero is, they must be incredibly rich.
Well, we can't be sure of that.
And that's me showing my age. Fucking hell.
To me, this seems as though it's the work of an organization, not an individual. Most likely, Zero is simply the representative of a larger group.
What sort of organization?
It could be a number of things. An army, perhaps, or a research group. Perhaps this is all some sort of psychological experiment.
Yeah, Vane gets it.
If it is, then it's a pretty fucked up experiment.
Maybe my former classmate, Enoshima Junko. Knew someone like that. God.
I mean, come on! A guy's dead! I don't know who the hell this Zero asshole is, but I know for sure he's gotta be pretty fucked up in the head to do all this. If this was all one guy, then he's got some serious issues.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
But then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking! Talking won't solve anything! It can't help us find our way out of here!
On the naughty list. Yeah, but there's a lot of dialogue for a puzzle
Really
game,
sure you want to just sit around?
Hey, it makes my job easier.
We've only got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted an hour and a half of our 9 hours.
You're right.
Very well then. There's only one way for us to proceed.
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
Well, it's stupid to just sit
Well,
around
Jumpy
here
can do
doing
that.
nothing.
Well, thanks to Snake's card, at least we have some idea of how this all works.
Correct. And so long as we all follow the rules, we will most likely be all right.
But
But what?
who's going to go in which door?
Oh yeah, that's right. We can't have any more than 5 people in one door. All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
Then it would seem we will have to split up.
Wait. I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door 5.
Come on now, don't be selfish.
Call me whatever the hell you want. I'm not going in there.
So I guess we're going to have to be figuring out how to split the party with certain restrictions. Lotus refusing to go into 5, so we're going to have to send her into another one, and we're going to have to come up with 2 number codes so that we can do this simultaneously.
If I'm going to have to walk through all that blood, then I'd rather stay here.
And we were doing so well.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there either. Someone else can go into door 5.
Most of the time is not Twitch approved. No, characters in games are allowed. Okay, so I'm going to sidetrack here because Twitch rules for VTubers and for cam streamers are different to rules for characters in games, including characters uploaded to games such as VR chat. Now, my model is converted from VR chat. If I were to have lesser time than I currently do, and if I were to render that in VR chat, I would make Twitch legal, but the exact same model rendered the exact same way, rendered in VNyan, is not Twitch legal. Yeah, so that's the thing. But when I mod this character into another game, such as Beat Saber, that counts as a character uploaded into a game, and I can do that. But the front cam rendered in VNyan, I can't. It's fucking stupid. Thanks, Twitch. Sorry, it's one of my rant topics. I mean, I mostly rely on the Donald Duck clause with what sometimes happens to my character in Beat Saber.
Oh, Santa, not you too.
Hey man, I just bought these shoes. If you think I'm getting some creepy dude's blood all over them, you got another thing coming.
What the hell, man? Weren't you the one who kept saying we should get going?
Yeah, so? Doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Oh, God.
Yeah, the actual games you can stream are surprisingly lax.
Fine, I'll go into door 5. I can't go in there alone, though. Anyone else willing to come with me?
I'll go.
What?
Don't worry. You'll be fine. We may part now, but I'm certain we'll meet again later.
General jousting is yes. I think the rule, the TLDR of the rule is if the game happens to have like nudity or sex scenes as part of a regular game, that's absolutely fine. So Cyberpunk being a great example. If the focus of the game is a porn game, then you can't. And honestly, despite the many issues I have with Twitch policies, that one's reasonable. And then they just require that streamers don't just do things like just randomly sit in a strip club in GTA just staring at a character's arse for 2 hours. It's remarkably sensible. Well, no, it's not a porn game, but the focus of that game is penises. You know, it's...
How do you know that?
Because I do.
That's not an answer! If you're going, I'm going too. I'm going into door 5.
What am I going to do with you?
There's nothing you have to do. If I join you, the problem is solved, correct? 7 is 7, and Snake is 2. And if you add Clover's 4 and my 1, the digital root will be 5.
7 plus 2 plus 4 plus 1 is 14.
Hey, chicken.
The digital root of 14. 1 plus 4 is 5.
Oh, it works perfectly! The 4 of us can go into door 5.
Wait, what about the other 4? What's their digital root gonna be?
Lotus, Santa, June, and me. Our bracelet numbers are 8, 3, 6, and 5. 8, 3, 6, 5. What would our digital root be?
11, 17. Wait, 11 plus 6 is 17, plus 5 is 23, which is also 5.
5. It'd be 5. That means there's no way we can pass through door 4. Wait. Hold on a second. Something's off. 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is
Wait,
22.
I should not do maths in my head.
So,
Well, in that case, it'd be 4. Wait, am I really that bad at doing maths in my head? 8 plus 3 is 11. Yeah. Plus 6 is 17. Yeah, I'm just bad at doing maths in my head, okay?
the digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4. It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Then we can go into door 4.
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
So the team assignments will be like this. 7, Snake, Clover, and Ace. They would go through door 5. Lotus, Santa, June, and me will go through door 4. Are these really the teams I want? Beyond door 5 is what remains of the 9th man. I never want to see that thing again, but something's telling me that it'd be a good idea to examine the corpse, even just a little closer.
Really is Danganronpa, isn't it?
Of course, if I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa. I could bring June with me through door 5, but that means she'd have to see the body in there. I don't want to put her through that. Should I stay silent and go through door 4? Or should I stop them and insist on door 5?
All right then. It seems we've reached a conclusion. Shall we go? I'm going through door 5.
Not sure about that. Way too much blood, way too little strawberry jam. See, if you want strawberry jam, then the game for you is Celeste.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down.
Which door?
Okay. Do we actually have to make a decision? Danganronpa about characterization, it's more about mood, tone, and game. Okay, so I'm probably going to like this more because I'm still salty about Danganronpa 3.
Hey, wait. I want to go through door 5 too.
What? What are you saying, Jumpy? If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
V3?
No, you can't. I can't take you with me.
Why?
Well, you know what's in there, don't you? Are you sure you want to see that?
Uchikoshi could have done Danganronpa, but Kodaka could never have done Zero Escape there.
Well,
Please, let me go into door 5.
Man, now we're right back where we started, you know that?
Junpei's bracelet is number 5, right? If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us. Ace, please, take good care of Clover.
Oh, all right. That's fine.
Don't go away!
You need to listen to me, Clover. Go to door 4 with the others.
No!
Don't be so selfish.
Why?
I feel
You'll
like I've
be
made the wrong
fine.
decision.
Just relax.
What did he tell her?
Okay, I understand.
Let's make sure we've got this straight. Those going to door 5 are me, 7, and Snake. 7 plus 2 plus 5 equals 14. And the digital root of 14, 1 plus 4, is 5. And those going to door 4 are Lotus, Santa, June, Ace, and Clover. 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 4 is 22.
Okay, so I think I'm picking up on straight away is you can only have 3 to 5 people in a room. Well, actually, no, this isn't right. If the ninth man hadn't died, you could actually... No, could you do 3 rooms simultaneously? Would the numbers add up to allow that to happen? But with 3 to 5, we can always do a 3 and a 5 or a 4 and a 4. I would need to do some maths to work out if 333 would be reasonable. I guess you could do like 1, 2, 3 is 6. 4, 5, 6 would be 15, which would also be 6. I can't be asked to actually go through all the possibilities to work that one out. Because I feel like the ninth man was intended to die as a lesson for the rest of them. If you want a quick way to calculate, remove the pairs that sum to 9. Sorry, the cogs are turning in my head. Yeah, why does 9 not... I'm still trying to work out why 9 doesn't count. Yeah, you can do in a 3 and a 5 of 2, yes.
And the digital root of 22 is 2 plus 2, 4. We're okay with this.
No problems here.
Yes. Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out why 9 never changes the digital root, is the thing. 9 always adds 1 to the tens column and reduces the 1... Ah, okay, right, yep.
All right, then. The lever's all that's left. Okay. All right, then. Let's go.
Okay. Please be careful.
We will. And it's open. Oh.
That's messed up.
That was the ninth man.
I feel like there's not going to be much corpse to examine.
Oh.
How can you...
Well,
Well, he doesn't have to look at it, does he?
do you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
Sorry.
Let's go!
Damn it! The countdown started!
Shit! The door!
There's no turning back now. And if we don't manage to find the deactivation device...
Hey, where is the dead?
How the hell should I know?
Stay calm. Look around you.
Okay, I get it. Found it. Right here! Well, it looks like it stopped.
Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack.
Jumpy, are you all right?
Oh, for fuck's sake, Beef.
Are you guys okay?
Yeah, we're fine.
What's the music from? That is a song called I'll See You Again by DJ Searle. Spelled S3RL.
The detonators have been deactivated.
All right, we're moving on. Be careful, okay?
Okay.
Sure thing.
I have extremely misappropriated that song because it's actually quite a sad song. I just have completely removed the context. Wait, so 1 plus 0 is 1, 1 plus 9. Because the vocal hook on there goes ooh, 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 ooh. Sort of.
And they're gone. Now. Doesn't look like we can go any further this way.
Maybe this wall can be moved. Or not. It's not budging.
Hey, there's a door over there.
A first-class cabin, huh?
Well, it seems like it.
Let's have a look then, shall we? All right then, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh.
He did say he was going to examine the course, and then he forgot.
I don't want to look, but...
The dead comes before the puddle. Yeah, I mean, I assume that would be the case. It's basically a locking mechanism to ensure that they comply with the rules of the game. It's a little bit more feasible than the Danganronpa murder spears out of nowhere, so...
Oh, it's so horrible. I can't even tell what's what. He'd been wearing these. The bracelet's off. Oh wait, Zero did say.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Lord Hartley, which is Zero. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the backside of the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Okay, so a couple of things here. Number one, if we can take that bracelet, and there doesn't seem to be any reason why we can't just scan that on a door. And number two, we've proven that the bracelet's are bomb-proof.
The bracelet comes off when you're dead. Oh, but what the hell's the point of getting it off when you end up like this? Ugh.
Is that really the phrasing you want to use there?
Oh, just imagining how it must have happened. This was a human. Oh, oh God. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna puke. Oh, I gotta get out of here. Huh. Where did they... Through here? What's up?
Check this out. We found this thing here on the door.
The red light's on. Does that mean it's locked?
We haven't had another novel section yet, so...
So I would assume.
You said the next novel section?
Is there any other way out?
We looked around a little. Other than this door, we didn't find anything.
Wait, what does clicking ADV do? Because I don't want to switch it to adventure mode. I was going to wait until the next actual bit of dialogue, because I was intending to play the whole game. If I click ADV, aren't I going to miss out on story? Wait, I thought I was playing the game. I picked novel mode at the start before I started the game. What the fuck? Okay, now I'm confused.
So you're telling me that unless we can open this door...
Yes, we won't be going anywhere.
Junpei stepped away from the door and walked around the room. Adventure Mode's cat novel is... Okay.
This looks like a bedroom.
Then the other room is probably a living room. Or the closest you can get to one on a ship.
All right, let's find a way to open this door.
I feel like I need to start again if I've been doing this in the wrong mode. Problem is, this was a DS screen, and this screen is what was on the bottom screen. The other mode is the DS top screen. I'm confused.
Come on, guys.
Okay, I was on novel mode before. Okay. Okay, score. So we've got music. Rest, 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 rest. Okay. I'm confused. It took Junpei by surprise. Snake, usually so calm and collected, suddenly began to move. I don't think I can do it today. He stared about the room and was frantically, clearly looking. Now, I'm sorry, Beef, I'm going to have to refill. I don't know why, I kind of fucked my voice up. I can't actually do a voice today. No, Junpei thought, not staring. After all, he's blind. Blind or not, Snake was clearly attempting to do something. At last, Junpei could no longer contain his curiosity.
What's wrong? You got weird all of a sudden.
Snake waited a moment before answering.
I heard something strange.
Something strange?
Ah, well, never mind. It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious. I don't wish to toot my own horn, but my auditory senses are considerably more advanced than those of most humans. I notice even the slightest of noises.
Right. Are you gonna tell me you can hear a needle drop from a mile away?
No, such a thing would be impossible. However, by listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as sound echoing off the environment, I can locate most objects.
Well, I appreciate you getting me to switch to the mode I intended to play, because I thought I was on it. So thank you for that.
Oh yeah, that's right. When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, you were at her side immediately. So that was...
Yes, I could hear it happening. In fact, I can run quite fast. Certainly as fast as you. And should someone attempt to start a fight with me, I am quite confident that I could defeat them.
Oh, really?
Junpei was somewhat taken aback by this revelation. He stared at Snake, skeptical.
You don't believe me, do you? Care to give it a try? I must warn you, you'll no doubt regret it. Well, I suppose that's enough playing around. Let's resume our search, shall we?
With a small, self-satisfied smile, Snake turned and walked away from Junpei. A bed with a canopy. I've seen things like this in movies and stuff, but never in real life. True, you don't see too many these days. I can't see the details obviously, but I imagine it's one of those princess beds Clover is so fond of. Clover wants one of these? Yes. She wants a princess bed. Didn't I say that? You think it doesn't suit her? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Ah, Junpei, judge her by appearances, will you? And well, you should not. Okay, I think that's all we can get from the bed. A white desk. Feels kind of fancy. It's a small round chair. Looks like it probably goes to the vanity. Oh. Wow, this fabric feels great. I bet that chair's really comfortable. Well, at least we got lies. What? Huh? What the hell, man? It's just a light. Oh, of course. Huh? What's this? This isn't a score. Is this a map of the ship? It's a map? There's a map of the ship here? Yeah. Then I imagine it will prove very helpful. Hey, Flappy, congrats on getting your second Amiga. Round 2, you have the A600, the little tiny one with no numpad. And the ECS chipset, which was completely useless. Just go OCS or OC... Yeah, OCS or AGA. You'd best hold on to it, Junpei. Okay. It's now possible to use the map screen. Map screen. Map screen can only be viewed during the story sections. While on the map screen, you can examine a map of the ship's floor plan, which you will acquire over the course of the story. Clicking the green parts of the floor plan will allow you to see a bird's eye view for that room. Oh, we are actually at break time, so I'll be back in 3 or 4 minutes. I need more tea, because I always need more tea, I'm British. See you shortly. Alrighty, we are back, and I just realised that my vertical layout for this game is utterly fucked, so we're just going to do that. Game was a truly neat use of the DS. Yeah, I imagine it's really hard to... What was a DS game? I will be doing some work on the tail. I need to redo the physics. This model is not finished. It's also why I haven't commissioned new artwork yet. We'll get there. I might actually see if I can change the tail to be less poofy on the end, but anyway. The music stand. Well, might as well put this glass plate on it. Wait, what? Oh, There's something wrong. It's kind of hard to see the notes. Maybe if I put something under them. A background for the notes. Oh, thank you, Beef. It's totally a table with a mirror. Ah, yes. You know that sort of thing is known as a vanity. Were you aware of that, Junpei? Of course, vanity also refers to self-love, conceit, and narcissism. As such, you could say that every day when Oh, you prick! When a woman looks into one of these, she's staring at her own conceit. Snake, I don't like you now, fuck off. She's staring at her own conceit and narcissism. Doesn't that strike you as terribly sad? Dude, shut the fuck up. You can switch at will, do so it's... Right, do we have other rooms to go into? This safe is locked. No shit, Sherlock. It's one of those dial locks. It doesn't have a key, we just need to get the dials in the right place and it'll open. Yeah. He's one YouTube video short of calling women females. You ain't wrong. Ah. Did you find anything, Seven? Nope. How about you, Snake? I also found nothing. Right. Score plate A and score plate C, so I think we, a leather suitcase. There's nothing inside. I can tell by the weight, and it makes no noise when shaken, but it might have paper in it. Another leather suitcase. Unfortunately, there's nothing inside. You watched a video today of Andrew Tate talking about how reading is stupid and gay. Don't get me started on Andrew Tate, please. Dude, just no. Yeah, he thinks that men dating women is gay. Yeah, if you like having sex with your wife, congratulations, you are gay according to Andrew Tate. I think, Why the fuck do people follow that guy? Wait, are we going to get a Simpsons predicted Andrew Tate meme now? Ugh. Anyway, let's move on. It's a heavy piece of paper that's been folded in half. It has score printed on the front of it. Score? That's gotta mean musical score. If that's true, then the score we just found was probably in here. At least at some point. Okay, but can we pick it up? There's a cover for a musical score sitting on the table. No, so we can't pick it up and we can't combine it, even though it's a piece of paper. That's mildly annoying. This is some sort of antique desk. Makes sense though, I guess. This whole room's full of antiques. You could get a nice handful of cash for all the stuff in here. A couple of lights on the wall here. Somebody spent a lot of time carving the legs of his chair. Snap like a twig, except... really? Mind your own business. So, I tried that because I've got it highlighted and that's how you do it. So no, you don't seem to be able to do anything with that. There's an iron gate in the fireplace. Something behind it. Yes, it's musical. It's another sheet of music. But apparently, a fireplace, huh? Don't see one of these too often. On a lot of people these days with real fireplaces and real fires. So why can I not pick this paper up? I really want to pick it up. This couch looks just big enough for 3 people. Looks perfect for me. What? Perfect for an elegant gentleman like myself. The couch looks a lot more elegant. Hey, something you aren't saying? Never mind. Wow, Junpei's a bit of a jerk as well. I get it, you're going to use this vase, right? That's pretty clever, Junpei. We just got to fill this thing with water. That'll put the fire out, that'll let me get the piece of paper which is rapidly burning. Now where are we going to get water from, considering we can't leave? Probably here. We are at least at the part of the game where JD Vance gets turned on, so there's that, I guess. See? Oh god, do I have to explain the meme to Neocortex? So, the TLDR version is that allegedly JD Vance fucked this couch. Hi. Score plate G. Oh, fuck. Wait a second, wait a second. These are not... You heard that the divorced widow dressed was the couch. That's what you said. These are not in sequence A, B, C, D, E, F, G. These are the notes. So they're not all rests. These will all be... Wait, hang on a second. Yeah, because you see these are all on the same line. Now, I don't know music well enough, but I do know that G then goes on to A. So, C, D, E, F, G. This row here is G, if my theory is correct. And that is indeed G. They are the scale, yes. And then after G, it loops around to A. So we are not going to get the entire tune until we overlay these glass music scores on top of each other. Oh. It's a suitcase made of leather, the colour of rich mahogany. Well, shoot. Looks like there's nothing in it. So you probably can combine the scores of each other, yes. I think we're going to have to combine all of them and stack them on top of each other. But let's see if we can combine them. No, not the bars. No, we're going to have to stack them up. There may be unneeded notes, yes. Right, so now we need the bars. We'll use that on the bath. The bathtub's full of gross, cloudy water. The game never requires any outside knowledge. It will never ask you to look at things and know things outside what it tells you. Okay. All right. It shouldn't be too hard to fill this vase up. You know, I've never played Myst. I probably should at some point. Lighter. Nope. Doesn't look like there's anything hidden there. Testing, testing. Hey, it's great to see you all here. I just flew in from New York and boy are my arms tired. Oh, for God's sake. Yes, thank you. I'll be here all week. Try the veal. That's not a mic, 7. It's just a shower head. Huh? What the hell? Alright, so now we need to go... There's some toilet paper on the wall there. Nothing that looks suspicious. It's a toilet. Doesn't seem to be anything in the toilet or the tank. Where's the fireplace? That was in the other room. There we go. Got a vase filled with water. It's heavy. I can't just throw it at the grate though. I got to pour the water right onto the fire itself. Alright, time to put this fire out. About time, buddy. Let's do it. Here we go. It's toilet paper, nothing suspicious. I'm a toilet paper expert. I mean, back in 2020, weren't we all suddenly toilet paper experts? Haha, good job. Another success. That fire didn't stand a chance. Alright, I'll just pull this out now. Don't want to get burned, so let's pull down the sleeve. Score plate. You love the correct pronunciation of the word vase. You would say vase? I do hear that pronunciation, and... Okay, I'm going to piss off Americans now, but... It is... You know, sometimes, it's a different accent, and I get that. But there's just some pronunciations that really, really grate on me, and that's one of them. The other one that really gets me is the device that you plug all your things into to connect to the internet. It's called a router. A router is something you make holes with. And then, yeah, I suspect we can now combine... Nope. I think we've just got to stack them up. As Junpei took the plate into his pocket... Seven cried out and stumbled, his balance lost. He threw out a hand and caught the wall in time to steady himself and avoid the floor, but his face was flushed and he looked startled.
Hey, Seven, what the hell was that? Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just felt a little dizzy, that's all.
Seven rubbed a couple of fingers across his brow, and then shook his head as if to clear it. Now, I will say there is one distinction in American English as to why it makes sense. So, as I understand it, if you ask an American, what route are you going to take? Here we go, this road, then this road, then this road, then this road, then that, blah, 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 blah. If you ask an American, what route are you going to take? The answer would be like 66. And since you have roads that are specifically named route, I guess that distinction is important. Whereas,
What the hell is wrong with me? First memory loss, now I'm getting dizzy for no reason.
Memory loss? Oh, where have we seen that before in an Uchikoshi game? American English is so completely inconsistent you pronounce it root or route interchangeably. You have a router because you have root on it, you see, that's a good one, yeah. Root just because it's got the sudden pronunciation. But would that apply to other numbered routes on your road system?
Memory loss?
Junpei couldn't hide the surprise in his voice. Seven, for his part, seemed unconcerned.
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up. Didn't realize I hadn't told you.
Whoa, wait a
You mean
minute.
you forgot?
You're talking about amnesia, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, why are you an amnesiac? What happened to you?
That is the stupidest question. Oh my god. Hey, what happened to you before you lost your memory? I don't fucking know,
If I knew that, I wouldn't really be one, would I?
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
Junpei paused for a moment and stared at Seven.
Are you telling the truth?
Huh?
So, fun lum fact. I actually got my appointment at the memory clinic cancelled. This is not a joke, this is not a bit. I got my appointment at the memory clinic cancelled because I kept forgetting to turn up to appointments. At the memory clinic. Yep, that is a thing that happened to me.
Well, you look pretty calm for somebody who doesn't remember anything. If you've really got amnesia, shouldn't you be, like, upset or confused or something?
Yeah, to send them like 2 weeks before, and I'd forget by then.
Well, sure. I mean, I was pretty confused when I woke up down on D-Deck. But that was a while ago. I've had some time to get used to it. After a while, I figured it wasn't worth the trouble of worrying about it.
Exactly, I've slept since then. That's one of my catchphrases, isn't it?
After all, why worry about something I can't change? Well, people usually don't stay amnesiacs forever. I figure it'll work itself out eventually.
But that's it?
That's it. Alright, that's enough talking for now. Let's get back to work.
Seven gave Junpei a look the younger man wasn't sure how to interpret, and turned to walk away.
How are you fine with something like that?
Somehow, though, Junpei didn't find his reassurances very reassuring. Alright, so we can't just... See, I want to pick that up. But it's not going to let me, is it? There was once a vase on this table. Yeah, we'll just call him Kid. Oh wait, that's a different Uchikoshi game, isn't it? Music stand. Might as well put the music I found on it. I'll put the ceramic plate on the bottom, and the glass plates on... Wait a minute. What's wrong? Well, I put them all on top of each other, but they look odd. Though most of the cast sound like anime characters, except the main character sounds like the most average regular dude. That makes... You just learn to deal with shit you can't control, Junpei. Worrying about things you can't control is how you get anxiety. That's depressingly real. Doesn't really look like a song. In all likelihood, we haven't found them all. We need to find more glass plates. Okay, so we've got to get all of them. Nothing in the drawer. Yep, totally empty. We finally confirmed that. We've done the bed.
So this is the locking thing. It's flashing red. That's usually not a good sign. Is that a microphone? Looks like a satellite dish. Let me see. Well, judging by the feel of it, I would guess that we are meant to produce some sort of sound. And this device will sense it and unlock. So we've just got to find... So it's kind of turning into a hidden object game. Say if we have a dialogue on it, we won't be able to open it until we know the right numbers. So this might be what kills this game for me. Is I really don't like hidden object games. Hey Junpei, where are you going? Didn't we come out of that door? No point going back there. All us out there are a locked numbered door and a dead body. Or what's left of it. Yeah. Not very hidden objects. I mean... As far as I can tell, I've clicked on everything. Just keep looking around. Ninth man's body's on the other side of that door. Maybe I don't want to go out there after all. Carrot looks pretty elegant. Doesn't really go with set. Yeah, we had that dialogue already. An expensive looking chair sitting over here. Alright, so that's this room cleared out. Can't come around in here. Okay, so this actual dialogue's water's dirty. Can't see even 4 inches down here. Do you think? Think what? There's a plug on the end of this chain. Alright, why don't we just drain this water? Yeah, good plan. Alright, where's that thing? A good tug ought to be enough to get it out. Huh? Alright. Junpei, look! The hand coming out of the toilet. Just a joke there, kid. Not funny, man. I'm too old for this shit. Incontinence is a problem many older men struggle with, but there's help. Okay, so... Clean bathroom. There's nothing in the toilet bowl or the tank. Can we just put the lid down, please? I want to see... See, with this sort of thing, I would just tape it to the back of the toilet lid if I was going to be doing hidden objects like that. So we might not need all 7 notes. Sweet. Now I can play the music. Junpei, would you be so kind as to play the piano? I am unable to, you see. I'm sure I needn't tell you, but the keys on this piano are not what you might expect them to be. C won't be C, D won't be D, and so forth. You must listen carefully to determine which keys to strike. Do you understand? Yeah, I'm fucked. Alright, let's give this a shot. Alright. Oh yeah, I'm done. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, right. So this is where we use the magic of OBS to solve a puzzle. So what we're going to do is we're going to open up GIMP. So just bear with me while GIMP loads. I apparently already have a capture for GIMP enabled. And we are going to take a quick screenshot. Alright, there we go. That's actually cropped pretty decently for what I'm about to do. Why does the melody go... They said that the piano is going to be miswired, so... Right, what I need to do is I need to take a screen... I need to take this. So we're going to scroll up. We're going to cut this out. Maybe not quite that much, just the end of it. Actually, just this part will be fine. And we're going to copy and we're going to paste as new layer. And we're going to go... Welcome. Wait, why did that... Oh, I'm done. Delete layer. Why is this just not... Why is GIMP being stupid to me today? Oh, it pasted it there. You... Yeah. You can probably see where I'm going with this, right? Oh, fuck. There we go. And now we need a new layer on top of that. And now, I'm just going to zoom this out a little bit. Shrink this window down some. Move zero escape over here. Now I can. We'll use red for this. Let's make this brush a bit bigger. Right. Why is that not drawing? Oh, that's why. That's halfway between. That is... Wait. That's on the line. That's halfway between. That is... Wait, where's that? Hold on. Okay, that's actually skipping 2 and that's there. that is halfway between. That is on the line below, so we do that. That's here. And that is on the middle line. Okay, so with that, we can now solve this. So we need... what do we need? We need that. Then we need that. Now we need line 2, which is that. And we come all the way down there for that. And we want to go back here. And we go here. And we want to go here. We want to go here. And we want to go here. Here. It's fucking Big Ben. And we're done. Music is not my forte. Wait, what was that noise? Junpei, we did it! Looked like it worked. I heard something unlock over by the exit. Let's go. Good plan. Music is not his forte. Yeah. Stand. Bow. Be seated. Well, I guess he hasn't forgotten that. At least Snake thinks it's funny. That joke's gone completely over my head, assuming that was a joke. Yes, I suppose that was the classroom. Oh my god, yeah! Oh, why? Yeah, I should have worked that out. It's the sound of every single school bell in every single anime set in a school. I don't imagine that's what Zero was thinking of, however. No. Zero almost certainly meant to suggest Westminster, not middle school. I was right then. The Big Ben clock is indeed, well... Music is not his forte, but it's a sight read music and play by ear on a mistuned piano. Yeah. Westminster? The palace in London that plays host these days at the Houses of Parliament. Yep, this is accurate. You've heard of Big Ben, the famous clock tower, yes? Big Ben plays that very collection of notes on the hour. London, the capital of England, huh? At any rate, the door is now unlocked. Let's leave this place immediately. Alright, let's go. You found it. He came out of the door and into a long straight hallway. So Zero's British explains that, yeah, I can't deny that.
Another hallway? Hmm?
He paused for a moment and turned around to look behind him.
That should do it.
Seven was bent over, apparently doing something to the door.
What's he up to?
Junpei had spoke more or less to himself, but apparently Seven had heard anyway. The larger man stood up and turned to Junpei.
I was just putting one of those plates in there. It ought to keep the door from locking again. Now we can come back here anytime we want, right?
Ah, why would you want to come back here?
Snake was a reasonable one. Seven thought about for a moment before he answered.
I might like to play a little piano.
Piano?
Come on, let's get moving. We aren't out of this yet.
Without waiting for an answer, Seven started off down the hallway.
Well then?
Snake shrugged, sighed, and quietly followed Seven. That's a lie, Junpei thought to himself.
Can't say I could ever imagine Seven playing the piano. He couldn't use the piano in there anyway. The keyboard's a mess. But why would he want to leave the door unlocked then?
You haven't seen this model at all? I've been using this model for about a month now. I'm really, really happy with her. She's just so cute.
I have no clue. Hey, wait for me!
Junpei frowned, took one last look at the door, and then walked away toward his companions. After some time in the hallway, they emerged into a larger, more open area.
Whoa, a metal grate?
A large metal grate, like the door of a jail, divided it in half.
Why is this thing...
They shook it for a while, but as they'd expected, it did not move. You know very little about funny door game, but you've heard... Oh, excellent! Or great, I guess we could say. So, yeah. Backseating rules are that if you don't know this game, please feel free to suggest ideas. And if you do know all the answers, or you're looking at a walkthrough, please don't.
Figures.
Are those elevators over there?
No way to know if they're working or not from here.
I mean, it's always a great time in a room like this.
Oh, there's a door just to the left of this grate.
Unfortunately, however, it was locked and refused to open.
Sounds like it's locked.
Yep.
Junpei took a moment to examine the left side of the
Stairs
room.
leading down.
They're blocked by the grate, though.
But this here seems accessible.
So the stairs to the next floor are locked off by a metal grate. This really is fucking Danganronpa.
So we can open it?
Nah, I think it's locked too. Look.
It's a keyhole with a male symbol on it. Wait, no, that's a female symbol. I'm stupid. What the hell am I thinking? It needs a woman. Yeah, apparently it does. Was that a Freudian typo? In the centre of the door was a small keyhole. Next to the keyhole, a small symbol had been carved into the metal.
What's this mark? The female symbol.
He wasn't quite sure what to make of it. Snake, naturally, was somewhat more sure.
Ah, the Venus symbol, I imagine. Do you recall the similar symbols near the large central stairway? They reference many of the solar bodies.
Oh, that's right. The Sun, Saturn, and Earth.
So, as you can see, that one is likely...
Not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol.
So I assume.
Hold on. Where's 7?
While they had been discussing the symbols, Junpei now realised 7 had slipped away. His absence now felt, Snake and Junpei turned to
there he
look
is,
for their missing
down that hallway.
companion. 7 had left to head down the hallway, extending to the right of the stairs.
This way, Snake. Follow me.
Junpei grabbed Snake to lead him in the right direction, and they both headed off after 7. Before long, the three of them stood in front of a door.
I wonder if this door will...
It was a
How
French
about
door.
that? It opens.
Junpei tested the door and realised that unlike so many others that they'd encountered, it was unlocked. Almost as though he was afraid it would suddenly lock itself, Junpei threw the door open. I thought French door... Wait, no, that's patio doors. Men are from Mars, women are from Venus, and genders are fucking stupid, but holy fuck, astrology is the worst. No, German sausages are the worst. He stepped inside.
Oh, wow.
It took only a moment for Junpei to take in his new surroundings. Oh no, it's the slot machine. We're going to get random items we have to give to our teammates to play their side stories.
Is this some kind of casino?
Sure looks like one.
Before Junpei could commit further, a noise from behind made him turn around. Snake was shaking the door they'd just come through.
Well, this is troubling.
As Seven and Junpei watched, he threw up his hands in frustration and then kicked the door for good measure.
It seems we are once again locked in.
There was no reason to panic, however.
Even if that door was open, it's not like we had anywhere to go that way.
So we must find another exit then.
All right, guys, let's split up and search this room. Come on, no dawdling, let's go. Quickly now.
Spurred to action by Seven's words, Junpei and Snake began to examine the room. We're going to get that video at the start of every puzzle, aren't we? 90% of escape room participants quit gambling right before they're about to win the death game. Alright, so it's one room at least, which is going to be significantly more pleasant. Right, card 5. It's going to be digital boots, isn't it? That just seems to be like a whole thing in this game. Standard run-of-the-mill chairs. The dramatic title cards from Yakuza like the one saying "Get Milk." What? There's something on the counter. Looked like a card. Playing card. It's card 7. So that'd be 12. Oh, there's another one here. Hey Junpei, I just found this on the shelf. A playing card. 9, 16, 7. At least it says get milk and not got milk, because that would be a very different... Yeah, that's a lot of expensive glasses. Even cheap drinks would taste great out of glasses like these. I disagree. Well, will you look at that? Someone left a bottle of booze here. Don't mind if I do. Ah! Oh, that hits the spot. Feels like my throat's burning. Damn, he really drank it. We don't even know how long it's been there. The counter's pretty well polished. Alright. Get some milk. Alright, let's look in the vase. No, we can't look in the vase. Okay, so... That's a roulette wheel, I think? Something on the table. Suddenly, Seven began to speak.
Ah, Baccarat.
Baccarat? I don't know, I don't...
You ever played Junpei?
Yeah, because that's a game where you hire a chicken to manage your properties. Wait, what? Junpei shook his head. He'd barely even heard of the game.
No, never.
Alright then, how about I explain the rules to you a bit? See, Baccarat is kind of an unusual game. You've got the banker and the player. The whole point is that you guess which one's going to win. And whether the banker or the player wins, it all depends on their hands. The way each hand works is different from other games too. You see, you take the number from the ones place after you add up the value of all your cards.
A number from the one? Oh, God.
Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins. If your number is smaller than your opponent's, you lose. And that's it. That's the explanation. Got it? Well, actually, there's a lot more to it. Strategy, details, that sort of stuff. But what I just told you sums up the core of the game pretty well. The single digit of the sum of all the cards you have. The strongest hand is a 9. And the weakest hand is a 0. You just ignore the number in the 10 spot. Do you get it?
Yeah.
You hadn't been asked for it, but Seven's explanation, much though it had been, was helpful.
Well, maybe half of it. Enough. I got a chance at winning the game if I played now.
However, we have no way of knowing if the puzzle in the Baccarat table makes use of those rules, and if it does, in what manner.
Then I guess we try everything.
Feeling more confident, if only slightly, Junpei approached the Baccarat table. baccarat table. There's the glass case in the centre of it. Right, do I not get to play it after all? Blackjack with 9 instead of 21, but only on the last digits of 19 would also be valid? Right, I can't play. I apparently can't go back in there and play it again. Except with no bust. Wait, what? Check out the stained glass. How beautiful. What? Huh? Stained glass is coloured pieces of glass placed together in a frame. As I've said many times before, I need only touch it to know. I can at least discern the basic structure. Right, 9. Wait, what? 1. The slot machine has a pretty old-fashioned design. It looks well maintained and probably still works. And now I know that the translators of this game were American, because we don't call them slot machines in the UK. So I've got the symbols for heart, spade and diamond here. There's 1 on the plate. The drawer they used to pick up money is Loctite. I can't get it open. So this isn't the spot machine from Space. I have not played Space Quest. I actually refuse to play Sierra's adventure games. Not because I have any problem with the company or anything, I just don't like games where you can get stuck in an unwinnable state without knowing. So number 2. The place in it says 2. Main slot. Heart, spade and diamond again. So they're all the same. Heart, spade and diamond. Yeah, otherwise they're all the same. Okay, so we've got 7, 5, 4 and 3. So ace and 7 would be 8. We're going to get some again in 9. So 7, 5, 4 and 3. 12, 16, 17, 18, 19. We could use our 4, but we've got an ace in there. Here's the card slot. Looks like we need to put a playing card in here. Alright, let's give it a shot. Can we put more in there? Oh, we can. Not working. So it would seem. I'm shocked and appalled that getting it random has not yielded better results. Yeah. So we need 4, 4 and ace. 5, 6, 7, 8 plus the ace is 9. Huh? I don't get it. Just gonna waste your time if you don't sit down and try and figure it out, Junpei. Let's try and sort this out, alright? There's the ace of spades on the left side of the card slot, and the 9 on the right hand side. That ace is a 1. So we've got to make 9 using 1 and the other cards we got. I just did that! Oh, so that's it, huh? Well, in that case, the card we need is... Oh, you can't stack them, I see. So we need to find playing card number 8. Damn it. This isn't exactly working out the way I expected. It's locked, isn't it? Is there a keyhole? If there is, I can't find it. Well, there must be some way to unlock it. Let's look around a little more, shall we? I mean, that looks a lot like a keyhole to me. So... Okay, we've got a whoa? A weird looking thing floating in there. Maybe if I turn this light on as well. Wait, when those two lights turned on, I heard something from the bottom of the fireplace. What was that? I heard something down there. That is Spade, Diamond, Heart. Oh, there's a playing card there that I missed. Huh, didn't think I'd find a card here. Spade, Diamond, Heart. Could be a paw. It's only got 3 fingers though. There's something in the fireplace. Yes, I'd like to take it. Oh, there we go. Bag of coins. Right, now I can play the fruities. Also, yes, that is what we call them in the UK, and that's what I'm going to be calling them. Well, let's put a coin from that bag in here. What happened? Someone set up us the bomb. I heard an odd noise. Well, to be honest, I don't know. I pressed some of the buttons and smacked the machine once or twice, but nothing happened. Oh. Looks like the coin got stuck. Oh dear. Remember when Pokemon made you play them to get ever so amazing Porygon? I do not. I did not get on with Pokemon. The coin's stuck in there, but good. This machine won't be working anymore. Well, let's try number 2 then. Alright, let's drop this coin in the coin slot. Come on, you little bastards, I only need one of you. Spade, Diamond, Heart. This is going to be impossible. I mean, that would be right if it was the other way around. Is this just completely random? Okay. This is a tough one. And what is so tough, if I might ask? Hitting these reels just right. The timing is, well, it's not easy. I don't believe you need to hit them just right, huh? Junpei, perhaps you should be more careful in the future. You got the coin stuck in the machine on the left. Please don't make the same mistake again, that would be bad. I know that. It'll be fine. Jerk, I'll put this coin in this slot and that'll show him. Oh, huh? Ah, that's weird. Do you intend to lock us in here? It's not my fault. The coin just got stuck all on its own. Huh. Oh boy. So... what spade and diamond? What do you mean? The symbols on the reels. They're the same as the playing card symbols that I saw over the fireplace. Well, this is different. Junpei, are the reels the only place where you see the symbols? Huh? Don't you think the symbols might be found in other places as well, apart from the reels? I mean, they're down here too. So I don't really see what to do with that. Now, what playing cards do I have? Do I have an 8 yet? I do have an 8. No, that's a 6. Yeah, spade, diamond, heart is what we need. I don't know how we're going to get that. This door is shut tight. Won't open. Slightly in the centre of it. So I don't seem to be able to actually make it play this game, which it seems like I need to do. Ah, that's how we do it. Oh, right, I see. That's how we get our 8. Hey, 7. Are we really supposed to play Baccarat? It's a Baccarat table. What the hell else would we do? Ah, stop worrying about it. Real simple. What's the opponent's hand? Well, there's an 8 in that glass case. Alright, then that's your opponent's number. If that's the case, what 3 cards do we need to get that number? 3 cards? There are a couple of indentations with white lines around them, right? Those mean we've got to put down 3 cards. So, place 3 cards here and defeat the opponent's 8. That's what I've got to do, I guess. Yeah, I think so. Something tells me those aren't the only rules. Alright, let's give it a shot. Before I start, I better make sure I've got the rules straight. The empty indentations. Got to pick a card and play it. If I put them in the right spot, something ought to happen. Alright, let's give this a try. So, we need to have the last digit be 9. So, 7 plus 6 is 13. Plus 5 would be 18, so that's not going to work. Uh, 3, 4 and 5, which is the lowest, would be 9, 10, 11, 12. So we need to get 19 or 9. With 3 cards. I don't think that's possible with 3 cards. Did you need 8? Oh, if it's 8, it's... I thought it's... No, we've got to beat the 8. Oh, I could just put down these 3 cards. Yes. Oh, okay. Great. You did it, Junpei. You think it's telling us to take the 8 card? Come on, let's grab it. Alright, let's take this card. And that will allow me to do the 3 cards I put down and stuck to the table. We won't be going anywhere anytime soon. Alright, so we need to put that in here to solve that. But first we're going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back. So, Ultramagnet stole your cards. Now, I misread that from across the room and said, like, what, Ultraman stole my cards? And Dr. Neodymium strikes again. Alright, anyway, now that we have that, we want to go on to this, and we want to pop the 8 in there. And in you go. Hey, alright, it opened up. It seems we have another device to contend with, yes? There are 3 slots in this one. Let's see. 3 slots for cards. And there's a 9 right below them. That probably means we've got to make 9 with the 3 cards we put in the slots, right? Just like what we did over at the Baccarat table. Alright, let's give it a shot. Well, I'm fucked. We need a 2. We need a number 2. Don't you think maybe we don't have enough cards? You need to choose. Yeah, probably. That means there's got to be some more lying around somewhere. Okay, we're looking for a number 2. Right, so those are gone. That's a 5, 6 and 7. So where can I find number 2? We still haven't done anything with this. Spade, diamond, heart. So it's the slot machine. We've got to win this slot machine. So we've got symbols for heart, spade and diamond here. Which makes the symbols Somewhere other than on the rails. Yeah, they're on that doodad. Damn it. Time to try again. Speed, damage. Maybe we just have to press those in that order. Okay, yeah. 777. Yes, 777. It's that one fight at the end of Star Fox if you take the secret route. And I think I hear something unlocking in there. Impressive, Junpei. Who does number 2 work for? The Prisoner. Oh my God. I've not seen that show, but my dad used to go on about how good it was. Impressive, Junpei. It would appear to be unlocked now. There is something akin to a drawer in the bottom part of this machine, yes? This is a pickup drawer for dividend. Lovely to lock for the drawer I got unlocked. Please open it if you would. What is it? Is there something in there? Yeah, playing card. And this. A key with the Venus symbol on it. Excellent, Junpei. Now we'll be able to open the gate. Then we just need to figure out how to get out of this room. Correct. Come on, Junpei, hurry up. And he's off. There was a playing card and a Venus key. Better put the key in my pocket for later. As for the card, well, funnily enough, they add up to 9. Funny how that works out. Alright, so I put the cards we had left into the slots. What happens now? Is that... Yes, I did hear something from the exit. Excellent work, Junpei. Wonderful. It seems the exit is unlocked. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I imagine Austin Powers probably has aged very poorly. Junpei and his companions ran out of the casino and into a large open room. A room, in fact, that they had been in once before. There was little to surprise them there. They already knew what their next step had to be.
This way!
The iron gate still stood in place, locked tight, blocking the stairway, and right in the centre of it,
The keyhole with the Venus symbol. The Venus key should work here.
wasting no time, he pulled it out and shoved it into the keyhole. He turned it. With the distinctive sound of metal on metal, he felt the lock click open.
It sounds like it did. All right, let's get this thing open.
No problem. Let me help with this one.
Junpei grabbed the handle on the left side, and Seven took the handle on the right. On Junpei's signal, they both pushed, and the gate creaked open. It's like pulling a bit better, but you do you
It
again?
sounds as though you have opened it. We should be able to reach C deck now, I imagine.
Snake, are you gonna be all right? I mean, the stairs.
Please, do not do yourself the embarrassment of underestimating me. I would be unlikely to trip even if I were running backwards.
Good to hear. Let's move.
At Seven's words, they leapt onto the stairs and jogged quickly down them. In no time at all, they found themselves on C deck.
Everything looks okay here.
You spit.
We should check the next deck down, just in case.
When he reached the water, he called back up to Snake and Seven.
Just what I thought. D-deck is completely underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The surface of the water below them was flat, like a mirror. Hang on a second. Alright. We're supposed to be on a boat. This boat is not in the ocean. Because we saw the window smash and the room start filling, and we had to get out before it flooded. Now the flooding has mysteriously stopped, even though the window was smashed. Now if that was a porthole to a boat, that ain't happening. And if we were on a boat, this water would not be flat. So this is entirely manufactured to look like the inside of a boat. That's also why the windows are sealed, Danganronpa style. So it might be a boat. It might be a mock-up to look like the interior of a boat. Well, it ain't in the water.
I'm just glad the water level hasn't changed much.
Back to the sea deck, then.
Now, how about we check out what's here?
They began searching around and taking stock of what was on sea deck.
There are 2 elevators over there, which means it's probably the same upstairs.
I do not have flippy floppies, I am in Kinko's straight flipping copies. Maybe the oceans are manufactured to make you think more unusual. Maybe.
There's a card reader between them. And another weird mark.
Hey, check it out. It's the symbol for Lotus.
In the Neo World program, what's that from? Morals, thank you.
See? It's got the woman symbol, and then it's got the devil horns, right?
Yeah, I see it. No two ways about it. That was a pretty good one, kid.
Seven tousled Junpei's hair with what he likely thought to be a friendly manner. Junpei feared his neck might break, even though it was clear Seven had kept his strength in check. Yeah, Junpei is a bit of a jerk.
Oh, would you watch it, man? Whew, that hurts. You're gonna break my neck.
What are you talking about? The human body ain't that weak. Maybe this'll toughen you up, huh?
If we were looking for a devil, we've got one right here.
Thankfully, Snake interrupted. After Junpei's observation, he'd gone over to examine the card reader.
This is a Mercury symbol. The marks you mistook for horns are a stylized version of the wings and staff of Hermes.
Wings and a staff. Huh. So then, she beats you with the staff until you die and go to heaven.
No, that's not quite right. But I can't say what she does because it's an end worker spoiler.
Sounds like Lotus, all right.
You mixed up your sailors, yeah. Seven shook Junpei's head even more vigorously, and the younger man began to feel as though his brain was being jostled about inside of his skull.
Seven! Oh, that's too much! Oh, my head!
Junpei's stomach began churning uncomfortably.
Oh, I think I'm gonna puke.
Unless we can activate this device, I doubt the elevator will function.
It's not his brain.
In other words, we gotta find a key card with a Mercury symbol on it.
So I would assume.
Let's forget the elevators for right now. How about that hallway to the left?
Whoa, there's a bunch of doors.
There were a great many doors, lining both sides of the hallway. It seemed to stretch on forever, and all 3 men suddenly felt very small. Okay, so I'm wondering here, because we have to make a choice as to which route we took. If I took the other route, would I get different puzzles? Or would I get... So I imagine I'm going to have to play this game multiple times, aren't I?
Ah, shit. We're not gonna have enough time to check all these, are we?
Maybe we can come back here later. We should check out the other side. Let's head back.
To the right of the stairs, another hallway stretched out, reaching deep into the bowels of the ship. Do I get different puzzles if I pick a different option at the start, though?
To the right this time.
Okay. After a few moments of moving briskly down the hallway, they emerged into an area roughly the same size and shape as the one at the top of the stairs. On the left side of the room were 4 French doors.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them up, starting with the closest one there.
Okay, I'm on it.
Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move.
Huh, it isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Thrilled to found another unlocked door, he threw it open. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw.
What?
7 and 8. Oh shit, it's a fight arena from Season 2 of Utena. He simply stood, unable to speak. Seven's eyes opened wide, and his mouth gaped. After a few long moments, Seven at last managed to speak.
Hey, what is this place? It's so huge and empty.
A massive room stretched out in front of him, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on Seven and Junpei. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds. They were simple things, little more than pipe and thin mattresses.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Is this a hospital? The harsh scent in the air is reminiscent of antiseptic solution.
I think so. There are shelves in the center of the room with medicine and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers, made with thick red paint.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt, they're numbered doors.
Hey, why is that door between 3 and 7 blank? Does that mean anything?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yeah, good idea.
Well, they've got the bracelet doodads on there, so it's going to need the right combination of people to get in. The 3 of them threaded their way through the beds, toward the back of the room. Upon reaching them, they proceeded to investigate each door in turn, but to no avail. Look, the bracelet reader is right there.
Yep, locked. Just like I thought.
Naturally. After all, there are rules to the nonary game, and to allow these doors to open easily would violate those rules. Unless we can authenticate ourselves with the red, the numbered doors will...
Whoa, check this out.
Suddenly, Seven spoke up, interrupting Snake.
Look at the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember the red back at the main staircase? If there wasn't anyone in it, it said vacant on the little screen, remember?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
But this one...
There's nothing.
Right? You think it's broken?
Only one way to find out.
No, nothing.
Junpei and the others put their hands on the panel, but nothing happened. The red refused to change. They tried pulling the lever, and still nothing. As they soon discovered, it wasn't only the red on door 8 that seemed to be malfunctioning.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
I didn't think all of them would be malfunctioning.
What does it mean?
They've got to be broken. Man, that bastard. I didn't think Zero was the kind of guy who'd screw around with something like this.
Whoa, Zero's been prepared for everything so far, and you're saying he's gonna make a mistake now?
Well, that's the only thing I can think of. This thing ain't working at all.
Thank you, Beef.
Hmm.
While Junpei and Seven talked, Snake busied himself with examining the red. After a time, he lowered his hands and spoke.
It seems as if some of the internal hardware has been removed.
Internal hardware?
Just hadn't been activated from the puzzle chain. I guess we have to wait for the other lot to come in.
That is what I said. Take a look at the underside of this red, if you please.
The bottom?
Junpei obliged and bent over to look at the underside of the device.
Huh, there's a thin slot here. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
The other 2 reds are the same. Something's been removed from all 3 of them.
I get it. So the reds aren't working because somebody pulled out their guts.
So I assume.
But why?
I mean, they also pulled the guts out of the 9th man earlier on in the game, so...
And who? I mean, it really doesn't make sense.
I have no idea. Why on earth would I know something like that?
Just then, they heard the sound of a door opening. Junpei, let's see if you continue working if you pull out your guts. So that's going to be the...
Oh,
other
what
players.
now?
The three of them turned and saw... Akane. Oh no, Junpei thought, it's...
June!
She stopped short, surprised to see them, and was very nearly bowled over by the rest of her companions, who were coming through the door behind her.
Ace! Santa! Clover! And Lotus!
Guess everyone's here.
Junpei and Seven were for the moment at a loss for words.
What are you guys doing?
Why are you...
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms they'd been through, and how they'd ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each one of them was wearing some manner of smile. Almost as though they'd already forgotten about the death of the ninth man. No, thought Junpei, perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one another. Not in a morbid or hateful way, no. The ninth man had died. But they were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. A sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought. The joy of being alive. Still alive. This was a triumph. He felt sorry for the ninth man, but more than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive.
And that's what we know.
The ninth man was the only 9p developer? What's a 9p developer? I mean, that's like a very, very cheap price, but with that, Junpei finished his own explanation. It's a network protocol? I've heard of an operating system called Plan 9. I've not heard of a network protocol.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
What about that big hallway? Maybe there's somewhere in there we might be able to go.
No, there's nothing there. The 5 of us had a quick look.
Oh, it is from Plan 9, right?
There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
You mean all those doors are for hospital rooms?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
It had one of those solar system mark things on it.
It was the Jupiter symbol.
Jupiter.
I wonder what it means.
I mean, somebody's really a fan of Sailor Moon. Confusion seemed to be the consensus.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
No, you probably need one. I mean, it's quite big, but... No one, not even Snake, appeared ready to offer an answer, until Seven unexpectedly spoke up.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
Huh?
The Gigantic?
Junpei looked at Seven, shocked both by his knowledge and the apparent identity of their prison. He was not the only one.
What is this gigantic?
Seven nodded to Lotus and began to speak.
The Gigantic. She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. Actually, the Titanic had 2 sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them.
I have not heard of this boat. Is this actually real?
They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk. What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gourdane bought her. Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic.
Okay, I need my history people to confirm if any of this is true.
Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself. Which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gordain bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Titanic, and Olympic with the ships. Okay, so they have just made this up then, have they?
Pipe down, just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured.
Titanic was the one made in hospital. Think that could be a translation issue?
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well, I mean...
Seven looked around desperately, doing anything to avoid meeting Lotus's piercing stare. He scratched his head for a moment, then gave up. Finally, he opened his mouth.
I don't know.
Lotus sighed and shook her head.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Then, almost as if to save Seven from further embarrassment, a bell began to ring from far away.
Oh, a bell.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway.
Junpei counted each chime carefully. It's going to be 9, isn't it?
10, 11,
No.
12.
It's midnight.
Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
Although the White Star Line and Harlan and Wolf Sheffield always denied it, some sources claimed that Titanic was to be named Gigantic, but the name was changed so as to not compete with Titanic or create comparisons. One source is opposed to the ship the name Okay, so it's sort of accurate. And this Lord Gordano, or whatever his name was...
We've looked everywhere in this room.
They'd been examining the room as they talked.
But we haven't found anything.
Right.
That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
Huh?
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Well, you already checked some of them out before you came here, right?
We each checked a single room, so 5 rooms in total.
All right then. That's 5 rooms we don't have to search. We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There are 48 other rooms?
Lotus did not seem excited by the prospect. Seven fidgeted nervously before responding.
Maybe?
What does this person know? After some discussion, the 8 of them decided which rooms to begin with and in what order they would go. Junpei was chosen to search the rooms on the starboard side, moving from fore to aft. Wait, how do they know?
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah.
Yes!
They also determined when they would return to report their findings, the next time the clock sounded the time. When it did, they would meet back in the large central room full of beds.
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah, sounds straightforward enough.
If during their search, any one of them were to locate the missing components, they were to yell for the others.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If this strategy failed, they'd return to discuss their options later.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right.
Then let's do this.
The details decided, they left to begin searching. Out into the hallway they went, each of the rooms they'd been assigned. However, we're going to get locked in, aren't we? From far away, Junpei heard the bell ring. I feel like some of the characters must be very cold and some must be very warm. How so? It did so only once. It was 1 a.m.
It's 1. I better get back to the others.
He jogged through the entrance to the large hospital room to find 6 of the others already there. Okay, who's locked in?
Huh?
Ace, Santa, Clover, June, Seven, and Lotus. They had gathered in front of door number 8. Or perhaps to be accurate, they had gathered in front of the bed next to door number 8.
What are they doing over there?
Ace looks like he's dressed for the cold, and Lucien. True. Yeah, no Snake. Where's he gone? Had one of them found the missing piece?
What happened, guys?
It was June who answered him.
Jumpy, look!
She was pointing at the bed. He pushed through the others until he stood in front of it. Immediately, he knew what she had meant.
Vacant?
Junpei sighed.
Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well...
Junpei wondered why she was hesitating. The others looked as confused as June, but kept their mouths shut.
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
They all knew something he didn't, and Junpei wasn't about to leave things that way. Finally, Lotus frowned and spoke.
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red.
What? Let me see.
Junpei looked at the bottom of the bed again, just to make sure. The slot that had been open on the bottom was now covered with metal.
You're right. It's in there. What about the other 2?
They're the same.
Let me take a look.
Junpei quickly examined the other 2 boxes.
It's just as you said.
Satisfied that they were also repaired, but still very confused, he returned to the others.
Alright, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Correct.
None.
Ace and June nodded silently. Seven raised his hands as if to say, not me, and Santa just shrugged. Only Clover lowered her head and did nothing.
Huh. Wait a minute.
That was when he noticed.
Where's Snake?
Junpei swept his eyes across the room a second time, but Snake was nowhere to be seen.
Does that mean that he found them?
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
I made that joke earlier, Neo.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
I haven't even played that game.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
Clover raised her head.
No! That's impossible!
Suddenly, she was shouting.
Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see. So he couldn't get lost. That's impossible!
Clover had started to shake, and the knuckles of her hands had gone white. Is that the one where you have to plug into the other controller port to be able to fight it? She spun around, but before she did, Junpei noticed tears welling up in her eyes.
I'm gonna go look for him!
The words were barely out of her mouth when she began to run.
Hey, hold on, Clover. Wait!
Junpei cried out to her, but he was too slow. She kept going, and before anyone else could react, she was gone.
Well, that didn't work. Damn it. What should we do now?
Well, the red is working now.
No! We're not leaving 2 people behind! We should go look for them!
Oh man, this ain't good.
Oh, yes, what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
Riding a mech and you have explosive barrels as your only cut. That sounds annoying.
Then remain here if you feel you must, but there's no time. We've only 5 hours left.
Junpei and the others nodded to one another and took off at a run. In front of the stairs that led to B deck, they decided to split
Let's
up.
split up.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look that way.
I'll be over here.
See you all later.
Soon, only 2 of them were left. Those 2 were Junpei and June, who had been a few steps behind the others.
All right, we should go too.
Yes, let's go! But where should we start?
Let's see.
Okay, so... I guess I'll start from the top and work down.
How about the casino on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
They took off up the stairs at a run. Before they knew it, they were there. So was Lotus. She was leaning against the wall, examining her nails.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
She glanced up at him, unimpressed.
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
I'm just not seeing it.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder.
I don't think that's the problem.
Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal for you two. Care to hear it?
Yeah, well, listen.
What is it?
Well, I don't like to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to it. Why don't we team up?
Team up?
Yeah. What? You need me to explain it to you? I'm saying, why don't we go through a numbered door?
Even if we wanted to, that's impossible.
Why?
Jumpy's bracelet number is 5, mine is 6, and yours is 8. Our digital root would be 1.
Represents 8 equals 19. Plus 9 equals 10.
But there's no number 1 door in the large hospital room. The only doors there are 3, 7, and 8.
Then we add another person.
Huh?
Who?
What, isn't that easy? 7.
Oh, if we add 7, 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus 7 equals 26. The digital root of 26, 2 plus 6 equals 8.
And the 4 of them could go through the number 8 door. But
Wait a minute. What about the other 4? Ace, Snake, Santa, and Clover.
Well, why don't you add them up?
that was simple
1
enough.
plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 10. And 1 plus 0 equals 1. The digital root for those 4 would be 1.
That's right.
And you know the number 1 door isn't in the big hospital room, right?
Of course I know that.
No! Are you saying you'd leave them behind?
Of course not. What kind of woman do you think I am? Once we get off the ship, we could come back and rescue them, couldn't we? Then we wouldn't really be leaving them behind.
Don't try to lie to us. I don't think you do anything of the sort.
Really? Why do you think that?
You remember, don't you? We have less than 5 hours left. Even if we manage to escape, there's no way we could come back to rescue them in less than 5 hours.
She is suggesting leaving them behind.
Well, you never know until you try.
No, you're not thinking this through. Even if we brought 7 with us, we wouldn't be able to get off the ship. The 4 of us couldn't open door 9. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Yeah, that's right. The digital root for the 4 of us would be 8, so we'd have to add Ace to make 9.
That's right. Unless we bring Ace too, we'll be stuck.
Lotus scratched the back of her ear.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Unfortunate. That's all you have to say?
She didn't sound particularly bothered by what Junpei said. Nor did she seem particularly surprised.
Well, let's try and find another way, okay? A way to get out of here with all 8 of us.
That's impossible. Are you being serious? And you do know that only 5 people, at most, can go through one of the numbered doors, right? The number 9 isn't going to be an exception to that rule. Regardless, at least 3 people will get left behind.
Ah.
Huh?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
The moment he said it, Junpei felt a chill run down his spine.
Oh, wait just a second. You're skipping over a really big detail.
Yes, what she said was true, but how Lotus could remain cavalier about so terrifying a prospect was beyond him.
Is that really okay? That means 3 people will die in the end. Are you okay with that? That's just...
Lotus's forehead furrowed.
Do you think I could have a moment alone? There are some things I need to think about.
Junpei and June turned and began walking away from Lotus.
That didn't turn out to be a very pleasant conversation.
Yeah.
Junpei's heart felt heavy and his steps sluggish. But he told himself pessimism would get them nowhere.
Well, regardless,
So he forced himself to smile and turned to June.
let's just focus on finding Snake for now, okay?
Yes, you're right. We can think about those other things later.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
All right. Where should we go next? Let's go take a look at the first-class cabin. It's really close.
They turned around and took off down the hallway to their left. Outside of the first-class cabin, they found Clover. She was standing in front of the wall. She was staring at a meaningless point on the wall, her eyes blank. What should Junpei do?
Are you all right?
He did his best to sound friendly, but Clover didn't respond.
Look, I know you're really worried, but...
He could think of no words to say, but didn't sound hollow and fake. Junpei hesitated. Clover was so consumed by worry and fear, but Junpei feared it would crush her. Her actions didn't surprise him. She had suddenly lost her brother, who she seemed to have been very close to.
Alone.
Her voice was thin and barely audible.
Alone.
Hmm?
Alone. I said leave me alone!
Suddenly, she was screaming.
You're so annoying! Just go away and leave me alone! Just looking at you guys is pissing me off! Go away, okay? Just go somewhere else! Stop bothering me!
Junpei was taken aback.
Uh,
Such anger and hate. June's eyes had gone wide with surprise as well. If you would speak it loud enough to hear that you want to be alone, it would be so much better. Loud enough to hear that you want got you, yeah.
Why are you still here? Didn't you hear me?
Huh?
Fine, forget it. If you aren't gonna leave, then I'll just...
all right. Let's go, June.
Yeah.
They turned and left Clover. As they did, Junpei glanced back over his shoulder to see Clover wiping tears from her face. Clover had driven home the misery of their situation, but Junpei told himself that getting depressed would get him nowhere but depressed. That doesn't scan very well, but okay.
We really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake.
He did his best to push away the misery and depression and force a smile.
So, where do you think we should go next? Hey, why don't we go back to C Deck? We can take a look at that hallway with all the rooms.
Okay, let's get going then.
Together, they ran down the stairs.
Oh, it's Ace.
Ahead of them, further down the hallway, they spotted Ace.
Hey, Snake! Where are you? Answer me if you're there!
What should Junpei do?
Let's go.
With June in tow, Junpei jogged up to Ace. Hearing their footsteps, he turned to greet them.
Ah, hello there. Snake is... Well, that's obvious, isn't it? I assume you haven't found him yet?
Yeah, doesn't seem like you're having any luck either.
I really wonder where he could have gone.
Well, wherever he's disappeared to, we must find him as quickly as we can. For Clover's sake.
Right.
June's face looked kind of enraptured.
By the way, do you think Clover and Snake are really siblings?
I hope this guy doesn't turn out to be an ace-hole.
Why would you say that?
Why would you say that? The question seems somehow odd to Junpei.
Why? Well, it's obvious, isn't it? They don't look alike at all.
Ace looked at him for a moment and then spoke.
Yes, you know, now that you mention it, they don't.
Now that you mention it?
Still, there are a great many siblings who do not look like one another. It certainly isn't rare.
Junpei wasn't sure why, or even if he was seeing what he thought he was, but he could have sworn that Ace's face tightened as he spoke.
At any rate, we really must find Snake as soon as possible. The clock is ticking. We really can't afford to waste any time. Very well. Let's get back to the search, shall we? You can leave this area to me.
All right. Let's go, Jumpy.
At June's urging, they left. They found themselves back at the stairs, but Junpei's mind was in turmoil.
Something about that was... I'll think on it later. Like Ace said, finding Snake is our top priority.
Junpei did his best to clear his mind.
Alright, where should we go next? Why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Okay, let's go then.
They turned and headed back towards the large hospital room.
Hey, wait, that's...
On the way to the large hospital room, Junpei and June noticed Santa standing next to the number 3 door.
Santa?
Junpei paused. What should Junpei do? Junpei and June walked up to Santa.
What are you doing?
What? You can't tell? I'm checking out the red.
Why? Is there something bothering you?
What? It's not bothering you?
Huh?
The guts of this red. Why wouldn't you wonder who the hell put it back in here?
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm curious too, but...
Who do you think did it?
Santa's eyes narrowed as he looked at June. She shook her head.
I don't know.
Well, what about you, Junpei? Who do you think fixed this thing for us?
I'm blaming Snake.
Well, it seems like it would have to be Snake, wouldn't it? Maybe he got back here before any of us. He found the parts somewhere, put them back, and then went through one of the numbered doors.
No, because it needs 3 people to do that.
No, that's not possible. You have to authenticate with at least 3 people, or the red won't open the door. There's no way a single person could get through there by themselves.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
It was a stupid mistake, and Junpei knew it. How had he made such a foolish miscalculation, and how had Santa noticed it so quickly? No, it wasn't. All it was who fixed it, not what happened afterwards. Perhaps he just wasn't as clever as he used to be. And Lotus and someone else. Junpei shook his head sadly.
So, in other words, one of us is the person who fixed the red.
Santa grinned.
Bingo! We have a winner!
No, because if they'd done that, they would have exploded.
But if that's true, then the person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it.
Yeah.
But why?
No idea. Maybe if they come clean on that, it means we'd find out something else. Something bad.
No. Authenticating to the red starts the 81-second countdown that makes you explode. And then once you're inside, you need to authenticate to the dead to stop that. And all of them need to do that, so...
Something bad?
Dunno. But whatever it is, it's gotta be worth hiding. of course.
Word up? Oh. But in that case, if Snake went through, he would have exploded because the other two wouldn't have authenticated with the dead. Because that's exactly what happened to Mr. 9.
It could have something to do with Snake's disappearance.
You think maybe they did something to Snake?
I don't think we can say they murdered him. Oh, you mean this lot murdered him? That's a possibility. What was Snake's number again? I've forgotten.
Yeah.
Junpei stared at Santa. Snake is 2. So... There was something about him that made Junpei wary. At first, he'd assumed the other man wasn't terribly clever, but Junpei was beginning to think he would need to reevaluate that assessment. When Santa spoke again, his voice was quiet.
Look, if you trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose. You've gotta be careful. The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back.
With that depressing suggestion, he turned and quietly walked away.
And that's that, I guess.
So see, we've got 3, 7, and 8. Snake is 2. I mean, it could have been Lotus. Lotus is definitely the most sus. So I guess they're gonna need to, because we've established we need to murder 3 people to do this. And it's got to be 3 people who... 3 to 5 people, well, 2 to 4 people who can go with you through the exit. Junpei and June looked at one another and smiled awkwardly. See, I would have to do a long list of mathematical possibilities for that, and I'm not sure I can be asked. Where'd they go next? What we've done?
Let's go take a look around the casino.
Okay.
They quickened the pace and headed to B deck. Yeah, 3, 7, and 8 for this section.
There's no one here. Let's try somewhere else. Let's go take a look at the first class cabin. It's really close.
Why is that grayed out? Turned around and took off down the hallway to their left.
No one's here. Maybe we'll have more luck somewhere else. But where? Hey, why don't we go back to C deck? We can take a look at that hallway with all the rooms.
Okay, let's get going then.
Together, they ran down the stairs.
Oh, nobody's here.
Snake, of course, was nowhere to be
Let's look
found.
somewhere else.
But where?
Why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Okay, let's go then.
They turned and headed back toward the large hospital room.
I don't think anyone is here. What next?
Okay, we can finally finish searching, but it is break time, so we'll finish searching after the break. See you all in a couple of minutes. Also, I'm going to need to check if we have enough people for raiding tonight, because that's due to start in an hour. If we have enough peeps, so we'll see. See you shortly. Alright, we are back. We are down 2 people for raiding, and I don't know if Kit is available. I'll try and look for fills if it's only 2, but I think if we're missing 3 people or more, I shouldn't bother trying to run. So we'll see what she says. Alright, we're going to finish searching. They looked everywhere they could think of, but Snake was nowhere to be found.
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched.
No worries then. Lotus looked around at 6 frustrated faces and spoke.
We can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving.
Junpei couldn't disagree with what she was saying. Snake seemed to have completely disappeared. There was no point to wasting any more time. The others seemed to be having similar thoughts, but they stayed silent. Finally, Seven spoke.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake. There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Yes, I have a proposal.
She walked back and forth across the floor, her heels clicking against the wood. Finally, she stopped.
Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
Sacrifice?
Well, perhaps that's a bit of a harsh word, but yes. You've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors. If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind.
No, that doesn't add up. 4 plus 3 plus 3 is 10.
If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind.
That also doesn't add up, because that is 9.
But if we split into 2 groups of 3 and leave one person out, then only one person will be left behind.
That one does at least add up, but these two don't. Because there are... We had 9 people to start with. We lost Mr. 9. We've lost Snake, so we have 7 people. So either 4 and 3 and 5 or 2 would be the way to go. Leaving behind 3 people with 2 teams of 4 and 3. No, I'm not sure about that. Junpei wasn't quite sure that was true. Let's leave behind Lotus yet.
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
2 people get left behind if we split into 5 and 2. And 1 person is left behind if we split into 3, 3, and 1.
No.
I got that part. You can't go through the numbered doors with any less than 3 people. But if we split into 4 and 3, then why do 3 people have to be left behind?
Just run the numbers. Let's say we go through door 7 with 1, 4, 5, 6. Who's left over?
That would be 3, 7, 8.
What's the digital root for that?
3 plus 7 plus 8 is 18, so add 1 and 8, 9.
Exactly. But door 9 isn't here, right? That means 3, 7, 8 won't be going anywhere. That was just an example, of course. There are a lot of different combinations, but the result will always be the same. It doesn't matter which 4 it is. The 3 that are left over can't go through any of the doors. Go ahead and calculate it if you have the time. You'll see. Anyway, that's how it is. Now, if we can get back to my proposal. We only have to sacrifice 1 person if we split into 3, 3, and 1.
When Seven spoke, his voice was strained.
Then... you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind?
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution.
Hope we're doing the trolley
If
problem.
the other 6 are to survive, then 1 person has to sacrifice themselves.
No, that's too cruel!
What's so cruel about it?
To just sacrifice someone like that?
Then what's your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
That's not what I meant! We shouldn't sacrifice anyone!
I told you, that's impossible. Wake up.
Whoa, whoa, calm down, you two.
Santa stepped between Lotus and June.
Look, what Lotus is trying to say is, you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
Exactly. That's how democracy works.
I wish that was true.
And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote. What do you think?
No! That's terrible!
I'm not asking you. Shut up. What about you, Santa?
Me? Well, I agree, I guess.
All right, that's 1 vote for, Counting mine, that's 2. 7.
I can't say I agree with you, but we don't exactly have a choice. If we don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Oh, glad to see you get it. If I can get one more vote, then it's decided. What about you, Clover?
Clover had moved away from the group and was sitting on one of the beds. Her whole body dropped. Junpei didn't know if she'd even heard Lotus's proposal.
Hey, Clover.
Lotus walked over to Clover and gently laid a hand on her shoulder.
Your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors.
Oh, you manipulative little shit.
We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them somehow?
Clover slowly lifted her face.
Let's go look for him together, okay?
I don't like you.
If we sacrifice one person, then we can go look for him.
And no, they can't.
You agree with me?
No, you have to put the 3 bracelets on the door to get the door to open. And then... But if you don't go through, then you don't get to stop your bomb timer. Because you have to go through, and the door locks after 9 seconds once you're in. They did that earlier with 5, did they? Your time is 81 seconds, so I thought you had to put the people in to do it.
Right.
Okay.
Clover nodded once.
The motion carries.
Lotus spun around and walked towards Junpei. So, annoyingly, I think Lotus does understand how democracy actually works, not how it should work. Which is kind of gross.
Now, let's start a vote to...
That won't be necessary.
Ace had barely spoken for Lotus's entire speech, and everyone jumped a little. 6 pairs of eyes turned to look at him. He didn't seem to notice, or even care.
I will stay. That should solve our problem, yes?
Ace, what are you saying? No, you can't do that. That won't solve anything.
June's voice shook, and she looked around desperately for someone to agree with her. Wait, no, this actually makes sense, because Snake is the one that's missing, and Snake is number 2. Therefore, if Ace stays behind... Oh no, that's only 2 people, it's not going to work. What's happening? Snake has gone missing, and there is no combination where we can get everybody through a door into the next section, so we have to leave someone behind. Ace simply looked at her.
June, I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me. I said I would stay, but I never said I would sacrifice myself.
Huh?
I trust you, each and every one of you. I believe you'll come back for me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's optimistic, and then there's just nuts. Those doors only go one way. You go in, you don't come out. If we go through them...
You won't be able to return, correct?
If you prefer someone to sacrifice himself, you should be one to volunteer. So it's going to depend on how the numbers work out, though.
Yeah.
True, but that will not be the case once you've escaped from the ship.
What?
Please, I beg you. Once you've escaped, come back and rescue me. Ideally, within the time limit Zero has given us.
No, that's ridiculous. There's no way we could get back in time.
Finally, Junpei could hold his tongue no longer.
We've only got 5 hours left. We don't even know where the hell we are. How on earth are we gonna find someone to come and rescue you?
Then, perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me? Or perhaps you would be willing to leave June behind?
Ace's voice was dignified, and without a hint of cruelty or malice. Junpei had no rebuttal.
You see, there's no other choice. Then I see we've come to our conclusion. Go on. Don't worry yourselves about me. Go, quickly.
Now, if we let 2 people behind, then there is a possibility that... Is there any possible combination? 3, 7, and 8. Where if Snake were present, you could activate all of these doors. I think that would be the... Junpei stood frozen by indecision, unable to move. June bit her lip so hard that Junpei feared she would break the skin. Santa stood against the wall, calm and aloof. Seven tore his beanie from his head and turned it over anxiously in his hands. Only Clover stared at Ace, with an expression Junpei was unable to decipher. Lotus's attitude, however, was different from the others.
Good. Let's accept his kind offer, then.
She smiled, her eyes bright. Ace answered with a smile of his own.
Good. I think this is the best for me. Perhaps I'll be able to take a nap. It may be my age, but I get tired so easily these days.
As he spoke, Ace lowered himself down to the floor next to one of the beds. From somewhere deep in the ship, Junpei suddenly heard the screeching of metal on metal. It was almost as if the ship was screaming. Would it really hold until their time limit was up? Already, D-Deck was flooded. In the sudden silence, the only sound was the sad, metal wail of the ship. Unsurprisingly, it was Lotus who spoke first.
Well, what are you waiting for? We're wasting time. Why don't we hurry it up?
Now, I thought Santa was free. Ichni, Sanshi, Jugo. As if a spell had been broken, the others all began to talk at once.
You're right. We should get going. That's all we can do right now.
7.
Seriously. Honestly, I was getting kind of sick of listening to you guys talk.
You too, Santa?
I have to find my brother.
Wait, all of you. Let's just calm down and think about this. There has to be a way to get everyone out. There has to be. Right, Jumpy? Say something.
Yeah, let's think. There's gotta be another way.
His words sounded hollow and fake.
Fine! Forget about it. I'll figure it out on my own.
She spun around and ran toward Ace. He had slumped down next to the bed when June grabbed his arm and pulled.
Ace! Come on, Ace. Please stand up. You can't give up yet. We just have to sit down together and think about this. We'll figure out a way that we can all get out of here.
Then it happened. Ace fell forward. He slumped over onto the wooden floor, his body folded in half like a boxer out cold.
Ace!
June cried out and dropped to her knees beside him. She put her arm around his neck and did her best to lift him up.
What happened? Ace, say something!
She shook him frantically. His eyes fluttered open.
I'm all right.
His voice was weak and slightly slurred.
How are you all right?
This.
He held out his left arm and slowly opened his hand.
A syringe?
It was a syringe and a small vial. The vial was empty. It had only recently been emptied. A few drops clung to the sides. There was a label taped to the side of the container. It read, Soperil Beta. Soperil Beta?
Soperil Beta. What does this do? Did you use this?
Yes. It's just anesthetic. I'll be fine.
anesthetic.
I found it earlier, while we were searching the hospital rooms. I thought it might be useful later. I didn't think I'd be using it on myself.
Why did you do this?
Didn't I tell you? I'd like to take a nap. I really am very tired.
Relatable. Junpei knew that wasn't why he'd done it. Ace had injected himself with anaesthetic to forestall Junpei and June's attempt to bring him along. If he couldn't move, there was nothing they could do. He'd inject himself so that they would be forced to leave him behind.
Ace!
It does sound like that, but solution is the best possible solution. Yep.
Is there something you want to
Every other
say?
method leads to multiple people being unable to see, and her method is only one. Yep, that is true.
I just like to sleep a little. Could you keep it down?
No! Don't, Ace! Don't fall asleep!
You feel warm. So comfortable. I think I'll have a nice dream.
Ace's eyelids drooped further and further, almost as though he were dying.
Ace! Ace!
She shook his shoulder again and again, but this time he didn't respond. Only the gentle rising and falling of his chest told him he was alive. Junpei was relieved to see he was in fact still breathing.
Let's get him up on a bed.
He lifted Ace up off the floor and laid him on the bed he'd been leaning against. When Junpei turned around, Lotus gave him a look of pity.
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste, right?
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
No, nothing.
It felt wrong, but he had to agree. Then suddenly, Santa spoke.
Yeah, but we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's true.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're 8. You're next, 7. Which one do you want?
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
What? What did you just say?
Face distorted by rage, Lotus took a step towards 7. He threw up his hands and made a face like a child caught with his hand in a cookie jar.
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
She shot him a glare that would have melted steel, then turned and stalked off.
All right, who's next?
Santa's gaze moved across the 3 people left. Finally, they stopped on Junpei.
Junpei, which door do you want?
At last. Junpei's mind was already made up. So I want to see what Lotus's story is about, so... 6 was June?
I think I'm gonna go with door 8.
Okay, 8 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 7.
What? Why?
What?
Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to explain.
If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it.
Plan A?
Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8.
Plan B?
4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8.
Plan
Or
C?
3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
As Santa finished, June looked over at Junpei, tears welling up at the corners of her eyes.
Oh no! You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Junpei felt just as June did. He wanted to be at her side through whatever trials they were preparing to face. But he knew if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. In order for the six of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. He looked at June. He was scared to lose her, but swallowed, stilled his resolve, and did his best to smile.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
So which doors have been... So we've seen 3, 7 and 8, 4 and 5. We haven't seen door 1, 2, 5 or 9.
Probably.
Wait, 1, 2, 4 or 9? She didn't sound very hopeful. It was 7 that interjected.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here.
Oh, is it 1, 2, 6 and 9? Yeah, I think it is.
Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
June said nothing. The tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked up at Junpei. He met them, and with what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
June bit her lip and gave him an almost imperceptible nod.
Yes. Promise?
Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shattered the moment.
You guys are done, right?
He stretched and continued.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 7 and Clover can take 8. Any problems with that, Clover?
Chloe looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
At Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Santa, 7 and June walked toward door 7, while Clover, Lotus and Junpei headed for door 8. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. Then, Lotus laid a hand against the chest and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then shall we go?
It's open!
A narrow hallway stretched out before them.
Okay.
Hurry!
Lotus and Clover leapt through the door. The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. The detonators in the bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his left, toward door 7. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked toward him. Their eyes met.
June.
Jumpy.
They nodded. Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing?
Then someone took hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him bodily through the door. He heard the sound of the numbered door slam shut behind him. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
81 seconds left. Hurry!
Lotus snapped at him and ran to the bed. Junpei and Clover followed her as fast as they could.
It stopped.
With a shaking hand, she wiped a few beads of sweat from her forehead. Clover, however, was calm, aloof perhaps.
Pointless.
She muttered to herself without emotion, and began to walk down the hallway, leaving behind a confused Junpei and Lotus. Lotus watched the girl receding back with a mix of frustration and curiosity.
What an unpleasant girl.
I think my voice might be going a bit.
I bet she's not very popular with the boys.
Her sarcasm seemed a little more biting than was perhaps necessary, but she sighed and started after the younger girl.
Maybe pairing these two together was a mistake. Too late now. I better catch up to them.
Have you met yourself? After taking a moment to catch his breath, Junpei followed.
Ah, it's a dead end.
The hallway made a number of turns before at last coming to a dead end.
There's a door on the left, though.
For a few minutes, they stood in front of the door, examining it. Above the door was a plate with the word laboratory engraved on it.
A laboratory? Huh.
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
Me either, but there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
Junpei,
Huh?
please, you first.
Junpei suspected her politeness was motivated by something other than respect.
Ugh, fine.
Junpei muttered to himself and pushed open the iron door. Yeah, skipping syllables. Laboratory sounds closer to a breed of dog than where you do experiments. Their first steps inside were tentative and careful, but as he examined the room, it became clear that there was no imminent danger, apart from Chicken Pet, who is very dangerous because he owns 60 Omegas. Holy shit. 1.2 million channel points right there, just wasted on throwing balls in my face. Lotus followed him in, and Clover brought up the rear. The room they found themselves in was divided into two separate areas by a curved wall. A thick glass window built into that wall made it possible to see into the other side of the division. Throwing balls in my face is never a way.
You know, I think the window looks into another room.
Wow, great observation there.
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
Junpei walked to the window and looked through. Ha! The blue eye stops it from completely covering my face.
What the hell?
Never mind. He wasn't sure what else to say. In the centre of the room, shaped like a quarter circle, a mannequin lay on what looked like a medical exam table.
Looks so creepy.
Junpei jumped a little. He hadn't noticed Lotus come up next to him, speaking of creepy.
It's kind of like that doll is waiting for surgery.
They did surgery on a mannequin.
This is a laboratory, right? I'd say it's more like it's waiting to be experimented on.
Ooh,
It's creepy either way.
US pronunciation sounds more like lavatory. A lavatory?
You don't think that thing's gonna suddenly sit up or something, do you?
Well, I don't know. I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it. If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
She was gripping her arms, the knuckles on her hands white.
Wait, where's Clover?
She was still standing near the entrance of the room. Her face had the appearance of calm, but it was drawn and somehow sad.
What is she?
There was something almost pitiful about her. Junpei walked over to her and, as kindly as he could, spoke.
Are you okay?
Clover looked away.
What are you talking about?
What? I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
Come on, you know I can't do that. We gotta work together.
Clover bit her lip. Was
Junpei, you
silent for a
just don't
moment,
get
and
it!
suddenly, Junpei, you just don't get it. Her cry took Junpei by surprise, and he stumbled backwards a few steps, alarmed.
My brother's not the kind of person who'd just leave me behind! Something happened to him! Something bad.
Yeah.
Junpei had nothing to say. Lotus jolted from her mannequin nightmares. Clover's voice turned towards them.
What happened?
Clover's eyes slid to Lotus, then back to Junpei.
Look, just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Finished, she turned around. Before Junpei or Lotus could say anything, Clover had begun to walk quickly away.
Hey, wait, Clover!
I haven't Ian his name, but doesn't have any emotional intelligence. Yeah, true.
Hold on! That way is...
I told you to leave me alone!
He might as well have been talking to a wall, for all the notice she took of his cries. Not even slowing down, she made for a doorway cut in the wall in front of her. Without even slowing down, she passed through the doorway.
Clover, watch out above you!
And without warning, an iron gate fell from the ceiling like a portcullis, stealing Clover in.
What the heck? What's going on here?
Clover grabbed hold of the iron bars and shook them as hard as she could.
Hang on! I'll get it open!
Oh, for crying out. You'll never do it on your own.
Junpei grabbed the bars and pulled. In a moment, Lotus joined him. The three of them pulled as hard as they could, but...
Damn it! It's not moving.
Wait! Are you gonna give up? Just like that?
No, I'm not giving up. This has got to be another one of Zero's puzzles.
If it is, then there's gotta be a way to open it.
Junpei nodded.
Just what I was thinking. Now all we gotta do is find it. Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
You know. Okay, so where is Clover on this map? Junpei, do something, please! Those in the half circle. Got it. Is this like an examination table? There's a creepy mannequin in here, guys. I think this thing is a monitor for whatever experiment they were running here. There's a bunch of stuff on here like resistance value and voltage. The power's off, so there's nothing on it right now. I wonder what this is. This thing here looks like a voltmeter. And this is the control for that? Gosh, there's so many dials. Why don't you try turning one of them? Nope, nothing. There's no power here, guys. I turn the dial a whole bunch, but even if I turn all the switches on, nothing happens. Wonder what they washed here. There are these weird coloured stains all over the sink. It's a rack. There are a bunch of cables on it. Somebody cut the outer stuff off the cables. I can see the wires inside. Don't know what kind of table this is. Part of it's all black. There's a pen lying over here. I think someone probably used it to make the table black. Well, if they only used a pen on one part of it, there's probably something underneath all that pen. Flipping random switches and dial on industrial equipment. What could possibly go wrong? Clover, do you think you can erase it? Yeah, sure. Oh, this is a permanent marker. Junpei, do you know how to erase ink from a permanent marker? Erase ink from a permanent marker, huh? Give me a minute, Clover, I'll be right back. Those are the stairs I just came down. The bars and the gate are just above me. Is there anything unusual on that machine? I don't know, you know? There are a bunch of cords hanging from the bottom of it. Jesus, a lot of cords. It looks like they all go over here into the mannequin's head. So the device and the mannequin are connected. What the hell were they doing in there? Oh man, back when this laboratory was active, that wasn't a mannequin in there, I bet. There was a real live human on that table. I wonder what... No, I don't want to think about that. Something sticking out the mannequin's head, like wires or something. What the hell were they doing in there? Huh? Why is she all quiet now? They were doing experiments on humans, probably. Oh man, now she looks sad. Oh, fucking hell, there's a lot here. Ethanol. Some people are intense. Okay, so can we use the ethanol on the gate? Clover, use this ethanol. You should be able to wipe off that permanent ink with it. What am I going to wipe with? Oh, well, your clothes, of course. Kidding. Just kidding. Please don't look at me like that. You're scaring me. Really? We got to find her a rag as well? Whole bunch of steel lockers. The man on the right all have little red lights in them. Red lights, huh? Well, can't hurt to give these babies a try. Yep, just as I thought. Loctite, all 9 of them. I wonder if there's anything important in there. These lockers are a little larger than the ones on top. See if there's anything useful in here. And no, nothing. The keyboard. The mouse. This is the computer. The power isn't on. Well, there is a power button. This is a waste of time. What? I don't see a power cable. Oh, yeah, you're right. No power cable. This thing isn't even connected to a main computer, though. It's got a monitor, keyboard and mouse, but that's it. Just sticking the power in isn't going to do anything, because apparently hard drives don't exist on this boat. Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, clearly it's going to be driving these machines, right? The cardboard boxes. There's some papers and stuff in them. What's in the boxes? They look quite full. As far as I can tell, it's a bunch of notes about some kind of experiments. But it's all really technical and stuff. I don't really get it. This is a keyhole. What's in the box? We don't know. This looked like a keyhole for the activation key. I think this thing's supposed to power that machine in the other room. Well, it doesn't appear to be doing that. I wonder how we're supposed to turn it on. This is a really old type of keyboard. I haven't seen 7, no. Mechanism basically running with a hairpin. There are 2 levers here. Do you think they activate something? Oh, why don't you move one? Alright, I'll give it a try. Nope. Doesn't look like anything's happened. There's a lot of stuff here. I don't know how we could use any of these. Well, I can say for sure that I do know how to use at least one of these things. Which one? The one on top. I think it's a power cable. Power cable, huh? I'll take that. Now I'm trying to work out which country this power cable is from. It's not UK and it's not... I don't know what type of... It looks like a North American one. But I don't know. I don't know my different. I don't know what power connection standard Japan uses. Monitor doesn't have a power cable. The one end of this cable needs to be connected to a monitor, and the other needs to plug in onto the desk. Alright, let's just slip you in. Huh? Well shoot, I can't use this. What's wrong? This cable has 3 prongs, but the socket only has 2 holes. It's not going to fit is what I'm saying. In other words, we're going to need to plug to change the power cable to one with 2 prongs. Isn't the ground pin removable on North American plugs? I have to be honest, when I went to Canada, that was the one thing that absolutely fucking terrified me, was the design of your electrical plugs. Because they just spark when you plug something in. There's no earth, there's no plastic shielding around the base of the pins, and you fuckers put them in the bathroom. What the fuck? That's right. This looks like the control for some kind of electronic lock. The red light is on. And it's got to be locked. There's a green light just below it. But that one isn't lit. I bet it'll turn on if we can unlock it, right? Yes, but how are we going to unlock it? There's no keyhole, no card reader, and no keyboard for putting in a password. I have no idea. There's a red light on display, that means it's locked. Get the light to turn green, maybe we can get Clover back. Hey Clover, there's a door over here too. And GFI, what's GFI mean in this context? Isn't that why 115 volts, because electrical design isn't safe with 2? I have no idea. Wait, I'll be right there. And here or over there. Is this door gonna... Damn it. Can't open it. Clover, what about your side? It won't work. I can't even move the knob. Looks like this door is the exit. The door on the right just goes to the laboratory. Nope, this door isn't going anywhere. No dice. Won't open. I mean, that's about as much as I expected. I don't think Zero would let us out the room quite that quick easily. So we're looking for a power adapter. A stand for various pieces of equipment. Some of them might be useful. Hands on the clock have stopped moving. The clock may stop, time goes on. And we've stopped at shortly after 5 PM. No time to screw around. We need to figure out a way out of here. The lever is down now, not very impressive. This clock stops shortly after 5 PM. So we still need to find a bag for Clover as well. A window made out of really thick glass. I don't even think a bullet could break it. Clover, can you use the cloth on the table? Huh? Soak it in ethanol and use it to wash off all the stuff from the permanent marker, okay? Right, okay. Well, I got to soak the cloth with ethanol. Sorcerer's forbidden knowledge of reading analog clocks. I hate analog clocks. Even though I am from the era where they were common, because I learnt digital first, because I learned off a computer. I have to convert analog clocks to digital every time somebody asks me to read one. Well, she's got the clock, but she seems to be having a little trouble with the bottle of ethanol. When she's ready, I should ask her to get to work on that stuff on the table. Set the clock in ethanol and... Junpei! It's working! It's wiping the permanent ink off. Huh? There's some kind of weird drawing under all the permanent ink. What's the deal with that drawing Clover found? Maybe I should ask her to take another look at the table. I wonder what this is. There are a bunch of numbers in some kind of grid. I can't see it from here. Clover, you've got a pen and notebook, right? Could you write those numbers down and then hand them to me through the bars? Okay, Roger. Here, Junpei. I wrote down all the numbers from the desk on here. Paper with numbers on it acquired. New materials been added to the file screen. How do I access the file? That's all. Three, two, 4, 1. Note Clover copies from the stand in the laboratory. There's 4 numbers written in 9 separate cells. Okay, but I'd like to actually see the damn numbers, please. I mean, now I will just screenshot them. Three, 4. Can't really see what to do with those. Difference of table already. So we're looking for a power adapter. Hey Clover, how are the power cables over there? Huh? What do you mean? Does a plug have 3 prongs or 2? I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go look. Guess she does kind of have to crouch down to get a look under there. The cable on the monitor has, got 2 of those little metal things. What does that mean? That's it. Okay, can you unplug that cable and bring it over here? Okay, but... Well, I can unplug it, but it's connected to the main computer. I can't take it over to you. Damn it, that's no good then. Well, how about just the plug? What? The plug? Well, maybe more like a connector. The sort of thing that makes the plug with the 3 metal thingies into a plug with 2 metal thingies. Still useless? Not useless. Not useless at all. Just what we were looking for. Okay. Can you hold on for a little bit? And back down she goes. Alright, unplugged. I'll hand it to you over at the bars, okay? Here you go. A 2-prong plug. Thanks. Okay, put the 2-prong plug onto the head of its power cable. 2-pronged power cable. Alright, I've got the 2-pronged power cable in my hand. I'm pretty sure this will work. Under the desk I go. And let's just plug this thing into the monitor. Alright, that ought to do it. Why is Lotus on the oh, she's not. Alright, let's turn the power on. I don't think anything's going to happen. Why not? Well, it's not connected to the main computer. You never know until you try. Pretty optimistic. Junpei pushed the button on the front of the monitor.
Oh, that worked.
With a soft hum, it turned on. Streams of letters that made no sense to Junpei began to scroll across the screen.
What?
He had hoped it would turn on, but he hadn't expected this. Oh no, it's DOS.
Huh? It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
No, you just put it in autoexec.bat and away you go.
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right?
It's making a directory, but make_BC is an actual command. So maybe it's compiling some C code. You can use make for that. In fact, yeah, because mkdir, or just md, this is a separate command called make. So yeah, we must be compiling C.
There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
Clearly this was a reasonable explanation to Lotus.
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly, hence the name. Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
Oh no, it's a Mac. It doesn't look expensive enough. You most certainly had not, but...
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Oh, it stopped.
Pass with a colon.
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again? There must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
On your own?
Voice displays sound like a latency nightmare. I mean, I guess Oculus pulled it off, didn't they?
Yep, on my own.
Lotus?
Lotus pulled over the nearest chair and dropped herself down onto it in front of the keyboard. For a second, she stared at the screen. She kneaded her hands, knuckles popping, and twisted her back left and then right.
All right. Let's kick some ass.
That's quite some boobage going on there. Lotus smiled to herself and rubbed her hand together in anticipation. And before Junpei had time to blink, she was typing at incredible speed, the click-clack of the keys running together like machine gun fire.
Wait, what?
Junpei was, for once, at a loss for words.
Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't! You're typing so fast, I can't even see your fingers. What kind of job do you have?
He is not
What
looking
are
at
you?
her typing, is he?
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Why?
Lotus blinked.
Huh? Oh, it was just something.
She stopped typing for a moment, and her face fell.
I see.
This was not an avenue of questioning to be pursued, Junpei realised, and quickly shut his mouth. Lotus's fingers began to move again, and in a few seconds she was back up to speed. As she typed, more letters and symbols that meant nothing to Junpei began to pour across the screen.
Oh, what are you doing now?
Oh, now he's actually looking at the screen, so they did explicitly have him staring at her tits for that. Okay, good job.
I'm going to try and brute force it.
I mean,
Brute
I can't blame
what?
him, but... I mean,
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version?
without looking up or slowing down, he began to
A
explain.
brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly, but given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do.
Even as she talked, her fingers never slowed or missed a key. Junpei couldn't help but feel a little awed.
Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 + 1.
There is actually raid time, but unfortunately I've not heard Oh, I have heard back from Kitasha, so I do need to find 2 fills. Hey, Kit. That is incredible timing there, Kit. Well, we need to find 2 people now. I wasn't sure if I would need to find 2 or 3. So, yeah, here for the plot, absolutely. So I'm going to take a quick break and I'm going to see if I can find some fills for raiding because we are due to start. So I'll be right back. Alright, we are back. Yeah, we're not going to do FF14 raiding, which is what we would normally switch to at this time. So, my rule of thumb for this is normally, if we're missing 1 or 2 people, I will look for fills. And we don't have Zeph and Limby this week. But Sky has mentioned not feeling great and may not be able to do this full thing. And what I don't want to do is I don't want to make you, like, actually pay for a sub, Kit. And then we can't even do the full session anyway. I think it would be better to just wait till next week. I know it's really hard to get raid groups together at the moment. But yeah, my gut feeling tells me this just isn't going to happen well. So I'm really sorry to Rain, to Chicken, to Maya, and to you, Kit. But I think this is, I think it's the best call. Hey, yo. I mean, maybe. Now, I don't think I can continue this game for the full 3 hours. My voice is already pretty shot. You can probably tell that. I don't know how bad I sound. Please call me out on that, but I think we should go to a convenient stopping point. Or maybe 2. I sound fine? Oh, that's good. And then I might just finish a little bit earlier than I normally would and maybe jump into VR. I do want to do the thing that we talked about, Kit. I do want to do that with you at some point. But I need to do a little bit of prep for that plan. But it's going to be good fun when we do it. Anyway, shall we... Let's head back to the game. Yeah. What I'm going to do, and I'm going to do it now before I forget, is I'm going to post up next week's raid now, and then I can nag people earlier in the week, look for fills if necessary, or know if it's going to count, and then we'll actually have some time to plan. So I'm going to do that right now. Sorry to people who are expecting me to continue this game, but here we are. Won't be much longer. Just if I don't do it now, I will forget again. So we are going to be doing FF14. We're going to do P11S. No, not PIS. P11S. I literally just typed P1SS into the thing. And we want to put it in the static chat, wherever that's gone. And we are going to do that on the 14th of February. That is Valentine's Day for people, so that's probably also not going to happen, but we'll try. So let's Valentine's, you say? Well, you know, ow, chicken. So I actually don't celebrate Valentine's Day, really. So that's good. Anyway, let's carry on with the game. You went... Say we've had to program that calculation addition problem for you, all right? So you went to 1 + 1.
The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No, not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago.
Hmm?
You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 + 1?
the main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor.
But you know who also seems to think that? Anybody who writes a Hollywood screenplay where they disable the computer by shooting the fucking screen on the laptop.
They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
It could short-circuit the main board, but have you ever taken I suppose it depends on the laptop, but the last laptop I took apart, the top half only had the panel and one cable going into it. You know, you'd be better off, if you want to destroy the data, figure out where the hard drive or the SSD is.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating.
You know what? There is an explanation which they haven't come up with. And I think Neo referenced this earlier. They do make computers where the computer is built into the screen. I know Apple made one. I can't remember what it was actually called, but I remember somebody described it as the lump stick rectangle. And I think even Packard Bell did one where the entire thing is in the screen and there was a CD-ROM drive in the side. And I think the last job used before it was short-circuit the entire mainboard if you didn't. Ooh. I remember once I went to a customer site, plugged in a USB stick, and it just popped the motherboard on this desktop PC. And I thought I'd fucked something, but no, that generation of Dell Optiplex was just like that.
But these cave people wouldn't know that, because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
Lotus continued to type. Junpei scratched his head.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe, what if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function.
Okay, countdown to neocortex pointing out scientific inaccuracies at some point during this speech.
Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same? Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body.
Is that why some people think with their dick?
We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications. We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
Junpei didn't say anything. Not so much because he had no retort. No, her argument just seemed silly, and he was a little surprised to be hearing something like it from someone like her. He did not recommend getting an idea. Yeah, I mean, Lenovo kit hasn't been as good. Well, ThinkPads haven't been as good since they became Lenovo.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else. That's just crazy talk.
Did Lotus really think that, he wondered? It was a little creepy, Junpei thought. It sounded altogether too much like a bizarre cultish religion.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia.
Oblivious to Junpei's increasing discomfort, Lotus continued.
If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blind sight, too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Okay, I don't know what that one is.
Wait a minute. What?
You knew what aphasia was from watching medical dramas on TV, and blindsight was easy enough to guess, but he'd never heard the word prosopagnosia before.
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
Lotus spun around in her chair to look at him. Junpei just shrugged and shook his head.
No. What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other.
That's called face blindness.
That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Which is something I struggle with.
Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
And yet it is absolutely hair which I use.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same. Even though they've obviously got faces, it's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually, but you or I couldn't unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed.
I didn't know the technical name for it until now. Junpei did his best to act as though the entire lecture hadn't gone entirely over his head.
And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
I hate that noise.
Not funny.
Oh god, I've just got that joke. Jesus Christ. Lotus's smile had something rather masochistic to it.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
As she spoke, Lotus raised her right arm high and brought it down on the enter key.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got.
Chunks of text flickered on and off in quick succession, and then a line of numbers appeared, blinked, and disappeared. The screen cleared, and all that was left was the word accepted.
Piece of cake.
Lotus would clearly have patted herself on the back if it would not have made her look entirely ridiculous. After a few seconds, the accepted disappeared to be replaced with 9 squares arranged in a 3x3 square, which we are going to screenshot because I suspect it's going to line up with this, which is being cropped quite horrendously. So, three, four, one, two. Going to add a new layer. Right, what was it again? 3, 4, 1, 2. So one thing I hate about GIMP is just when clicking quickly, it can sometimes just detach the toolbar that you're working on. Swear to God, if this is Sudoku, I'm going to be unhappy. I hate Sudoku. Alright, there we go. Anaconda, hello, welcome in.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
It's Supoku? What's Supoku? Suddenly, Lotus stood up.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do any more. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do.
Follow up the lead?
Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
Well...
He wasn't sure what to say to that. She certainly had done her part. In fact, without Lotus, they probably would have run completely aground. I shouldn't rely on other people so much, Junpei thought to himself.
I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. And make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
Junpei crossed his arms and stared at the puzzle shown on the screen. Wait, what? Okay. Alright. Alright. I solved it. I didn't do shit, I was just clicking randomly trying to work out what the rules of the puzzles were. Did you hear a noise just now? Yeah, I did. It sounded like something unlocking. Where did it come from? There are a bunch of green squares on the screen. Aha! Look, Junpei. The lights on the lockers are green. We must have unlocked it with a computer puzzle. There's more than one key in here. This one is small and looks like it goes to some sort of machine. And this one has the Earth symbol on it. I think the Earth symbol matches a keyhole in a door on the A deck. Well, if that's the case, we probably don't need the Earth key right now. Alright then, Earth key. I'll just tuck you away deep in my pocket. My random bullshit was one stroke off from being as efficient as possible for solving. How the fuck? What if Lotus hadn't ended up in a group? Yeah. Is it possible to come up with a number combination that would have done that? Now as for the other key... Yukon? That looks like one of those really, really shitty keys you get on bike locks. This is the lockpicking lawyer, and today I have for you... Anyway. It was just at that moment that he heard a voice behind him. It was Clover.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
He put the puzzle aside for the moment and walked over to Clover.
What's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
Hmm?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right? Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Huh?
Why is she asking me this? Junpei wondered. The more he thought about it, however, the more it made sense. Snake had been gone for a long time. Clover was quite attached to her brother. Of course she would have been worried about him.
Well, let me think.
He thought back to when he'd gone through door 5, hoping he might remember something, even a small something that would help her. However...
Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Clover's words were barely audible. She nodded vaguely to Junpei and turned to walk away.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, Is Snake, was he born...
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
Wait. Why wait? What arm is the bat? I suspect Zero would have known that.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Talking about a brother had clearly taken a great deal out of Clover. Junpei nodded.
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
But now I'm just imagining if it was on that arm, just set it to detonate and then just launch it somewhere. That's true. I suspect it's probably on the arm that can feel a pulse though. Otherwise it would have detached by now.
It's not that.
Clover only shook her head and walked off down the stairs. Okay, I don't think it's that, is it? One of these had a keyhole though. This key. The shape sure seems like it goes to this machine. Alright, I'm turning it on. Okay, the monitor is on now, and it's full of letters. It's showing some kind of warning. Power restored to experimental device. Emergency system will activate in the event of abnormal subject behaviour. Okay. Typing on this keyboard isn't doing squat. My Healer robot conspiracy theory is back on track, it's just not. Oh, is that what you were going for? It's not. Junpei! This thing in here is on now. Yeah, that's because we activated the power over on this side. Could you, like, play with it a little? Okay, yeah. I'll turn this dial here. Turn. I don't think it's working. Nothing happened. Well, maybe she missed something. I should ask her to look around the room again. I guess this drain is for water, huh? Well, there's nothing here. So what else is there to click on? Maybe if you increase the voltage? Roger, will do. Okay, I'm going to go all the way to max voltage. Max voltage? Hey, wait, Clover. Oh, shit. What? I think, Oh my god! The mannequin's head! Oh man, that sounds like a fire alarm. Oh, what the hell? Fire detected, fire detected. The emergency system will be activated. Evacuate the room immediately. Yeah, about that. Mind blown. The monitor looked like it was almost melted by the heat from the fire. The mannequin's head is on fire. Okay, it looks kind of funny, but this is no laughing matter. If I don't do something, Clover will... Hey, Junpei, do something! This is your fault. My fault? Is it? The mannequin side of a human being is on fire. It's still shut. Well, we've got one green light on though. Junpei, the light turned green. Then the lock must be open. We can't just leave though. We have to save Clover first. The control device for electronic door lock. The green light is on. Junpei, look at the light. Yes, it's green. The emergency system is activated and disabled the lock. Now we can save Clover. Junpei, come on kid, jump. She's safe. Oh man, that smoke is some serious business. Time to close this door again, I think. Clover, are you okay? Are you hurt? Damn, she's coughing so hard she can't even talk. Of course I'm not alright. What the hell took you so long, you big jerk? I was almost dead. Sorry, I was going as fast as I could. You two can do this later. Right now we need to get the hell out of here. The fire's not going to stay in that room forever. The green light is lit. It's got to be unlocked now. Like all the characters have one animation that's super smooth, and hers is angry accusatory point. That green light is lit. Junpei, Clover and Lotus leapt out of the laboratory, slamming the door shut behind them.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Yeah, finally.
Oh, yeah.
All three collapsed against the wall, breathing heavily. Just going to leave that part of the ship on fire, are we? Junpei's heart was pounding in his chest, and his whole body felt weak. He inhaled gulps of clean air, and with each one, he could feel his body begin to calm down.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
Fire follows vampire rules? Which one? They nodded to each other and started off down the hallway. Before long, they found a few new doors, but all of them were locked.
Damn, none of these open. They're all locked.
It could be a fire door, yeah.
How about that one?
The final door sat in a corner of the hallway.
Let's hope this is the door with the prize.
Junpei grabbed the door handle and was about to pull it open when a voice cried out behind him. It was neither Clover nor Lotus, but he recognised it. There was no doubt the voice belonged to...
Jumpy!
No, it belonged to June.
Huh?
He spun around. There at the other end of the hall, Junpei saw human figures running toward him. 3 of them.
June? Santa! 7!
They stopped short in front of Junpei and his companions, gasping for air.
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys! Could you come take a look at this?
She was standing near the end of a small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she'd found.
Hey, on the wall.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7. And... Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
So I guess door 3 does as well. And that door, that's why that door wasn't in use, because it was just straight through. In fact...
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the nonary game works.
Junpei looked at the map of the ship's interior again.
Wait a sec. This leads to...
As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to weariness.
Oh!
You've got to be kidding me.
One by one, the others saw what he'd seen.
We may as well go.
Yeah.
So what's he seen? As one, they all moved back toward the door Junpei had only a moment ago been ready to open.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
He pulled the map of the ship's interior off the wall, put it in his pocket, and followed the others. 6 of them stood in front of a door, Arrayed in a semicircle, Santa stepped forward. He took hold of the door and spoke, without looking back at the other five.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
They nodded their silent assent. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. They poured through the doorway and into the room, even without looking around. Each one of them knew where they were.
I knew it.
They were just where the map had said they would be.
We're back. In the hospital room.
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying. The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8. You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory, and then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors.
He looked like anyone might after only just waking up, but it seemed that his brain was working as well as ever. He'd managed to grasp, summarise, and understand each team's report.
At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Ace shook his head with a rueful smile.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough.
7 smiled.
Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Here.
7 tossed something small and metallic toward Junpei.
Whoa.
Nice catch.
Jeez.
Okay, that means we need to solve number 3. Because it's going to need keys from all of them, right? He caught it and found that the object was a key.
I see. So this is Jupiter.
On it, someone had engraved a symbol very similar to a 4. He looked over at June, who nodded back. It had to be the Jupiter symbol. Hey there,
I'm
babe.
gonna let you hold on to that, alright?
Yeah, on it.
Well, I've got something for you too then. Here, it's the Saturn keycard. We found it in the kitchen. I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
True, she doesn't really have, like, many pockets to store clothes? To store keycards, does she?
Yeah, on it.
And with that, she pressed it into Junpei's hand. He felt slightly less than honoured.
So how many unused keys do we have now?
There's the Earth key we found in the laboratory. The Jupiter key you just gave me.
I think it's upside down. I think if we were to... I think it goes... Is it... Wait, that didn't actually do anything. Oh, I'm dumb, that's why. Wrong game capture. If we do... Where is it? I can't actually find the game capture for this game. I'm on the wrong tab, that's why. Yeah, if we do this... I think that's what the symbol normally is drawn like.
And the Saturn keycard from Lotus. I'll keep them safe.
Junpei took the new keys into his pocket. June spoke up.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs...
Wait!
They were the first words anyone had heard out of Clover in quite some time. Her face suggested they weren't going to be very happy words.
What about door 3?
Look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. It just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
Going to be another key, though.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
There were tears in her eyes, but she glared at Seven as hard as she could, just the same. She looked very much like a frightened puppy. There wasn't a man alive who could have resisted those eyes. 7 looked everywhere in the room except at Clover, and muttered and coughed apologies under his breath.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Clover nodded once. The next person to speak was Ace.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So 7, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh? Me?
Junpei did the calculations quickly in his head. 4 plus 1 plus 7 equals 12, 1 plus 2 equals 3. It looked like 7 was doing them too. At least, he gave up.
Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be. So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
Alright, let's get moving.
And so it was decided that Clover, Ace and 7 would discover what lay beyond door 3.
Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
7 nodded, as if his answer made much more sense, and pulled the lever on the bed.
Okay, we're off.
The door opened, and Ace, Clover and 7 jumped through it. 6, 7, 8, 9. After exactly 9 seconds, the door closed noisily.
All right, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving?
Where are we going?
Everyone except Lotus seemed rather confused.
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Yes. If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
They were at the end of the hallway, lined by individual hospital rooms.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
All right, Junpei, open it if you please.
Yeah, on it.
Junpei pulled the Jupiter key out of his pocket and slid it into the keyhole. He twisted. With a nice sharp click, he felt the door unlock. Junpei sucked in a breath, held it, and opened the door as quietly as he could. Inside was exactly what he expected to see from the map of the ship's interior. They were in a tremendous hall, almost like a ballroom, with a massive central staircase.
Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
Of course there's a reason. Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
Huh?
This.
Junpei pulled 2 things out of his pockets.
The Saturn key card. And the Earth key? I'm lost.
Well, there was an Earth symbol door earlier, wasn't there? Santa cocked his head to one side like an inquisitive bird and looked at them. After several long moments, during which it became apparent that Santa had no idea what the cards meant, June took pity on him.
Don't you remember, Santa? On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it. And on A deck, on the door to the left, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think. So the 2 keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Yes, that's right.
June smiled, pleased with herself. So did Santa.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into 2 teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you 2 can search Saturn, all right?
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key.
Junpei handed the Earth key to Santa. They decided their initial search should be brief.
We have no idea what's on the other side of these. So don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
Okay, so who's about to disappear this time? Plan decided, the 2 teams split up. Junpei and June headed for the elevators.
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card.
A light on the upper left corner blinked the light.
Great! It looks like it's working now.
All right. Now, how do I call the elevator?
There was a single button to the right of the elevator door.
Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
I guess there's no up button.
Yeah, but you can, if nobody else is calling it, you can still do that. It still works.
Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
The door slid shut, and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down. And then they all drowned, getting over.
It opened! Look, Jumpy!
June's voice was excited, but Junpei could hear a tinge of anxiety.
Sweet! It opened! Let's get going.
He grinned at June and stepped toward the open door. As he was about to set foot in it, he felt a hand on his arm.
Wait!
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
Junpei was at something of a loss. What could she possibly be so frightened of? June was probably afraid of. She was afraid because the only elevator button pointed down. That meant, of course, that the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realised he hadn't seen elevators on the A or B decks near the central staircase. All of which that the elevator meant that the elevator could only convey them to the lower decks.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D deck, is completely underwater. An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute.
So, press the button to send it down, jump out, wait for a bit, call the lift again, see if it comes up absolutely saturated with water. If it does, you know it's not safe.
This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise, like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside.
Junpei jerked his head toward the interior of the elevator.
It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Oh, you're right. They are.
She looked around the elevator, slightly embarrassed.
Well, let's test it.
Test it?
Yeah, watch this. Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons.
Shoves of incense down, she comes back drowned.
Oh, there's only two, E and C. All right, I'll push E.
He pushed the E button and jumped out of the elevator. The door slid shut, and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down. Okay, so this is a remarkably sensible visual novel protagonist.
I think I can hear it opening on E deck.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press the button again.
A few moments later, the elevator returned.
Yep, not a single drop of water to be seen.
I did indeed call it. Also, I called out earlier that the ship flooding is fake and I don't think it's in the ocean. So I suspect that Zero just flooded D-Deck for dramatic effect.
See?
Junpei couldn't resist puffing out his chest just a little bit. June, however, still looked confused.
What does that mean? How can E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E-deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured. Here, let me show you.
He pulled out his notebook and pen and sketched out a rough illustration.
I see. So is that why the ship hasn't sunk?
So we're doing Zwitterstock and Dritterstock again. Uchikoshi does seem to like this sort of theme, doesn't he? Based on the two Uchikoshi games I've played, and therefore I have no idea if that's a consistent theme or not.
The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on.
Junpei continued talking as he closed the notebook and slipped it back into his pocket.
So I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, all right?
But
Come on, just do it, alright?
He gave June's shoulder a reassuring squeeze and hopped onto the elevator. He pushed the E button and the door began to close. June looked worried, her eyes darting back and forth as if she was trying to make a decision, when suddenly,
I'm coming with you.
Huh?
at the last possible moment, June dashed forward, turning sideways just in time to slip through the gap between the closing doors.
Hey, wait!
Junpei jammed his finger against the open button, but it was too late.
Oh, crap, it closed!
The door had shut. He and June were in the elevator, and it was headed down to E-deck. He was so surprised by June that he didn't have time to think about what awaited him on the E-deck. This is where I should stop for the night, isn't it?
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
Ah, jeez.
The elevator stopped and the door slid open. They tentatively stepped out and looked around.
It looks normal.
No fish going about their fishy business, or jellyfish floating lazily through the water. There was, however, a blowfish, or at least something that looked very much like one. June's cheeks were puffed out, and her mouth a tiny, intense frown.
Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
June looked around nervously and then exhaled.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
Junpei thought about that for a moment.
We'd probably die.
Accurate?
Oh no. Don't be so casual about something like that.
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then.
Junpei glanced around the room they'd found themselves in. The first thing he noticed was a set of thick iron bars. They ran the length of the room, separating the left elevator from the right one.
Iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
Right.
Then maybe...
In the corner of the room that housed the elevators, Junpei found an opening.
Well...
He walked up to it and stuck his head around the corner.
It looks like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
Something's written on the door at the end. Wait, is that...
Let's check.
Junpei and June set off down the hallway at a brisk clip, somewhere between a run and a jog. Before long, they found themselves in front of the door. On it was a number written in bright red paint.
I knew it!
This is a numbered door!
And indeed, there was a red bolted to the wall right next to the door.
But we can't do anything with only the two of us.
We better head back and let everyone know.
Yes.
Junpei and June turned and headed back to the sea deck.
Wait, what's this?
On their way back, Junpei noticed a map on the wall.
Is this the map for E-deck? I should take it with me. Huh, so you guys found door 1.
They'd met back up with Santa and Lotus, who had explained what they'd found. Apparently, there was another numbered door on A-deck, just like the one on E-deck beyond the door that the Earth Key opened. According to Santa and Lotus, there was a 1 on the door.
So now we've located 2 new doors, the 6 door and the 1 door.
You know, it is interesting that E-deck wasn't flooded.
Lotus was quiet for a moment, lost in thought.
Well, we don't really know if all of E-deck is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Even so, it's still very interesting.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
Then that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Yeah, I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Yes, it does make sense.
That thought made them all go quiet for a moment.
Hmm.
June bit her lip, while Lotus sighed softly to herself. and Santa cracked a stiff neck and stared off into the distance at nothing. What we watching, The Witcher?
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
June looked up at Junpei with large, pleading eyes.
Yeah, you're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
8 plus 6 plus 5 equals 19. 1 plus 9 equals 10. 1 plus 0 equals 1.
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
Lotus's words were all the impetus they needed. Back to the large hospital room they went. The moment they stepped inside, a tremendous voice echoed across the room.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
It was 7.
7?
Ace was right behind him, and Clover was behind Ace, although she seemed to be hanging back.
What's wrong?
It looked as though there was something strange about them. 7 had the look of the man who'd seen a ghost. Ace was just as pale, and Clover looked as though she was only moments from passing out entirely. For a long moment, they simply stood there looking at one another. Junpei looked around nervously, waiting for someone else to speak. No one did. He looked at 7.
What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that?
7 was trying very hard to be angry, but something had shaken him, hard. His shoulders were trembling, and his voice was strained.
Snake is...
7 couldn't finish. He just looked away, his face twisted by... Junpei wasn't sure what. Instead, Ace spoke. He took a deep breath, closed his eyes, and spoke.
Snake is... dead. He died, just as the 9th man did.
How did he manage that? It was as if all the air had suddenly been sucked out of the room. Junpei felt his heartbeat quicken, and he realised he was having trouble breathing. He could feel cold sweat beading on his forehead and neck. June, Santa and Lotus looked the way he felt. All 3 were frozen in place, their faces white.
Oh my god, that's not true, is it?
We should make sure.
Yeah, right. We should.
They nodded to one another and headed for the number 3 door.
Wait! Not that way!
What? Why not?
They stopped short and turned to look at 7, who was pointing at the door with no number.
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way. It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
Where is he?
The shower room. On the left side of the hallway. I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Then let's go.
Their new destination clear, Junpei and his companions headed for the door with no number. Once in the hallway, it was easy to spot the metal door on the left wall.
This wasn't open when we passed here before.
But now, just as 7 had said, there was a broom stuck between the door and the frame, keeping it
Well,
open.
let's keep going.
They looked at it for a moment, then stepped inside.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Lotus wrinkled her nose and covered her mouth in disgust. Even Santa pinched his nose shut.
Ugh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
It was just as bad as they said, perhaps worse. A hideous smell filled the air, so thick they could almost taste it. It was sour and smelled of fish, feces and burnt meat. It worked its way through Junpei's nose and down his throat, to pound against the entrance to his stomach. He put his hand over his mouth and struggled to keep what little was in his stomach where it belonged.
Where is he? Where's Snake?
They didn't have to wonder where the body was. Hold on, this looks screenshotable. As I see letters on the wall, LLR.
There.
There was blood everywhere, a few arms of the spatter reaching toward them as they walked in through the door. All one had to do was follow the many radial arms to their source. The body itself was hidden behind the
June,
divider.
you should stay here.
But
Please, just do me a favor, okay? Alright?
He didn't give her a chance to say no. He put his hand on her shoulder, as if to shove her into the ground like a tent pole, turned and walked toward the end of the divider.
I'm going in.
I mean, we should be taking a break now, but I'm going to finish up pretty soon, so I'll just carry on until a convenient stopping point. It felt like it took an eternity for him to get home. Santa and Lotus followed, timid and nervous as a pair of children. Eventually, they reached the divider. They looked at one another and nodded slowly. Junpei put his hands on the divider and peered around the corner. Dun, dun. For a moment, he forgot to breathe. He felt his heart collapse in his chest like an empty cigarette carton, and time froze. He knew in that instant he would take the image before him to the grave. What was left in the body sat in a sea of blood. Chunks of flesh torn from the body sat in the blood like tiny islands in a great red sea. A vast ragged hole had been torn in the torso, and what remained of his intestines spilled out of it like fresh spaghetti. Smaller chunks of meat had spattered against the wall and become stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellowish fat had left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall, even as they dried to it.
Just like Ace said.
Santa's voice was strained. Junpei suspected he was holding down some vomit of his own.
Just like the ninth man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and his left arm had split open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna. His bracelet lay next to him. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground in pieces.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
You get that look, that. Half of his head had simply collapsed. The blood coating almost made it look like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. His clothes too were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping, and the grey slacks.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to Junpei.
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
Lotus's voice was unnaturally deep and strained, and Junpei heard it catch in her throat. The squeal of tortured metal made Junpei's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time, it put him on edge. It didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. It was Clover. She sat on the edge of the bed, her head dropping listlessly onto her chest. Her eyes were blank, and stared across the room at nothing. Her breathing was slow and mechanical. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. Junpei felt as if even a nudge might cause it to shatter into 1,000 pieces.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the ninth man was.
Seven lowered his voice, likely in an effort to keep Clover from hearing what he had to say. There were four other people in the room with Junpei and Seven. Ace, Santa, June, and Lotus. Seven looked at each one of them in turn and continued.
It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it, alone, and waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead.
And what was Lotus? Lotus was 8. Clover is 4. There's no way this could have been done without getting seen, though.
It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door. And then, 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah. That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Junpei crossed his arms and grunted.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Then that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah. That means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
June seemed shocked.
How can you say that so casually? You're implying that one of us is a killer.
No, we're blind, but 2 of you are killers. Or maybe 4, or maybe 3.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
Why don't you calm down a bit, Seven? What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
So in order to work this out, you would need to work out which combinations could do the digital route of 3, and which combinations would be able to escape with who's left. Spot the capitalist, I spot Ace.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes. That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship. Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself.
That is a possibility, because we know Monokuma was a stickler for rules, but we don't know if that also applies to Zero.
If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
It was you, wasn't it?
Question.
Junpei hadn't really considered that. No, it can't have been Ace, because Ace would have needed at least 2 other accomplices.
If Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
Was Zero still on the ship with them? He wasn't sure.
Something's still strange.
What was that?
Well, I'm just wondering about one thing.
And what's that?
How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
Ace's eyebrows shot up.
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp. Isn't it obvious?
Wait, it is?
This ship.
Huh?
Zero said, "this ship," several times when he addressed us. If he weren't here, he wouldn't say this ship, would he?
He might. So I'm guessing this is a translation thing. We have Koiga, Soiga, and I forget the other one. Like, one is on the person, one is like here, and one is over there. So I'm guessing it's one of the first 2. It's been so long since I remember. Anyway, it doesn't matter, but I'm guessing that's what's going on.
He'd be saying something like, "that ship," or "the ship."
Yeah, Kore, Sore, and the other one.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Ace's explanation made perfect sense. Junpei felt a little foolish that he hadn't seen it himself. Of course, the master manipulator Zero could just be saying that to trick them. Still, he was left with a question, and it was one of no small importance.
If Zero's on the ship, where is he?
Suddenly, everyone went very quiet. The silence was cold and clammy, and Junpei could feel it crawling across his back and around his throat. Again, he heard the ghosting, moaning noise. And moments later, a person who looked more ghost than human appeared. It was Clover. She looked at the floor as she spoke, and her voice was a cold monotone.
I think Zero is one of us.
Oh, we really are doing Danganronpa. Every human body in the room froze. The only sound was the muffled rustling of breath. Eyes darted from face to face. One of those faces was the face of their jailer. But who? He one of them?
Well, that's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy? Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
No reason. I've got a great reason.
And what's that?
The bracelets.
Held out his left arm.
Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets? You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to.
It's Clover. She's got that Junko vibe.
It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But
Well, I guess... So they've made the implication that they're not really siblings. But that would require two of them to be in on it. But I guess you're saying that Clover's got no... Unless she's like really, really faking it. And she's convinced to everybody that she has the least motive to kill Snake to rule herself out. That would track.
if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
Huh. You got a point.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the nonary game. All of the puzzles here run all by themselves. In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward. Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
Junpei let the question hang in the air and looked at the others. It was Santa who answered.
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
7, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Alright then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
Shrink while I'm at it.
So what do we get if we combine those? They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us. 7 and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well. At least they do if Zero is one of us.
No one spoke. Their faces were grim, but Junpei wasn't sure if they believed him or not. Finally, Lotus spoke up.
What were his motives?
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's because...
Junpei choked. He hadn't thought of that. And he had to be honest with himself. He had no idea.
I don't know.
Be like that one character in Squid Game, I guess. Lotus sighed.
Well, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Ah.
Junpei was painfully aware of their eyes on him and their disapproval. He tried to find something else, anything else to look at. Then, in that horrible silence, heard a bell begin to ring. It was the clock at the central staircase.
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now. Seven, Clover, Junpei, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
You're right, but
Junpei couldn't bring himself to respond. He swallowed the words he wanted to say and sighed. Seven and Clover remained similarly silent. Their eyes were looking at something somewhere else very far away.
We must go. We have very little time left.
Ace's words put their feet to moving. They all knew where they were going.
our next destination is Mercury.
But maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
So... I think I'm going to call it here for tonight. I'm getting quite tired. My voice is getting quite sore. And I realise, especially for the European contingent, it's getting very, very late. And given that I wouldn't normally stream this game this late, I'd be raiding by this point. I think rather than keep all of you peeps awake, I think I'm just going to call the stream here and raid out somewhere. So I'll probably be in VR chat in a bit if anybody wants to hang out there. But yeah, I'm going to call it here. So I will be back tomorrow for quite a short software dev stream, and there is no raiding with Linby Static tomorrow either because Linby is out. Be finishing that a bit earlier than usual as well because I'll be recording a podcast with Suvi, which is the other reason why I need to give my voice a rest. Monday, I've got my schedule around. We'll be doing retro on Mondays from now on because I'm moving Beat Saber to Wednesday. And if you like Uchikoshi games like this one, we'll be continuing Ever 17 on Tuesday. Thursday is going to be me and Neo trying out Stardew Valley. And Friday, Friday, I have a potential game lined up, but I'll announce that nearer the time because it might not be streamable. I need to check. Yes, next Saturday we'll be continuing. Yeah, so how it works on this channel is I do like a theme slot. So Saturdays is puzzle games followed by raiding. Monday's always retro. Tuesday's always visual novels. So yes, it'll be the same time next Saturday, so 5 PM GMT, which is midday Eastern, and probably some ungodly early hour in the morning if you're Pacific. And yeah, anyway, let's see who is online. I don't really want to raid anybody who is playing this game for what I would hope would be obvious reasons. So who do we have on who we can raid to today? I don't know where I'm going to go today, actually. It sounds, but yeah. Right, let's go and raid over to... Let's go and raid over to Tally. I haven't raided Tally in a while. They're doing an art stream. You all came in from an art stream, so we can raid you out to an art stream as well. I think that's a good idea. Good night, and I'll see some of you tomorrow, hopefully. Bye!